Scarecrow. My heart. My heart. It hurts. Hell of a game indeed. We were so close.
We were
So
awesome.
close to winning. 4 points away. God, I fucking hate saying there's always next year. It's even worse when you're in the NFC Championship game. It's worse. It was that was a more defensive game against the Bears for sure.
I am sorry for you.
He's a Bears fan. My girl here is a new Rams fan.
They're pretty great.
Yeah. At least we got one more year with Stafford, one more year with Devontae. Puka's going to be a legendary wide receiver when we're all done. You know, I think we have a really good shot at it next year. We have 2 first-round draft picks. 2. And I hope we draft 2 shutdown fucking corners is what I hope we do.
Wait, you're talking about selling the guys, right?
Huh? No.
Oh, damn it. Wait, so I think we should sell some people.
Who do you think we should sell?
I'm not sure. I haven't done a full analysis, but I like most of our team. I think there probably is like 1 or 2.
Okay, yeah. I mean,
I don't know.
I think Xavier
maybe.
Smith needs to go.
Okay, sure.
That's the guy who dropped the punts twice.
Well, who can we get
I don't
from
think so.
Seahawks?
I think if we had won the big game, then we would be. But I think Stafford wants to go out on a Super Bowl. Dude, he's about to win the MVP. I mean, like, there's no way he's leaving when he was that close to a second Super Bowl.
Who could we buy on the Seahawks to replace?
Oh, no.
Trade them.
We're not going. Stop that.
It's just one little person.
You know, there's a lot of great players on a lot of different teams, but right now we're going to be looking at the draft. What up, Cinderella?
How polite of you.
Mm. Damn, neighbor Rooney has just been chilling in your fucking chat, huh?
Gotta mute my phone. What's up? What's up, guys?
Hello.
I gotta say, even if Stafford leaves, Jordan, even if Stafford leaves, your coach is a king amongst men.
McVay changed the game. McVay is a winner.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I think with McVay, it doesn't matter what quarterback you're going to get next year. He does great work. I mean, Stafford's amazing. Even in his older age, it's like kind of crazy to watch. But I mean, I think you guys are just going to be.
He's about to win the MVP at 37 fucking years old.
As he should. As he should. This year was fucking tremendous for that guy. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane.
Let's see. Absolutely. What does he say?
And I mean,
according
technically,
to NFL insider Ian Rappaport, the Rams quarterback still believes he has good football left and wants to return in 26.
That would be great. That would be great.
You better.
I would love to see him play again. I just thought it was really weird. It's literally still in my notifications from an hour ago. His wife, Matt Stafford's wife, reveals QB putting family first after Rams' devastating season-ending loss to the Seahawks.
Well, yeah, from during the offseason, sure.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I really want to see him return. The guy has not lost any of his talent at all. I mean,
the dude is having like the best part of his career right now. It's crazy. He's the best quarterback in the league.
He did do some really awesome.
He had an incredible game, by the way. Us losing was in no way his fault.
I was just about to say that too. The entire game was like the last quarter was so it felt like a Bears game this year because we had like 7 fourth quarter comebacks. I swear I thought we were going to do it to you. I swear to God I thought we were coming back in overtime to get you. But watching Stafford, it reminded me of like many Bears games this season because at the end I thought you were definitely going to get it back, man. Yeah. But to be fair, you guys
very impressive.
Did lose to probably the Super Bowl winners. Like, this is the best team. The Seahawks are the best team in the NFL by far this year. So, I mean, it'll be fun. At least you lost to the best, you know? Lost.
They were the best by like that much over us.
Right. For sure.
True.
I agree.
The NFC Championship game was the real Super Bowl. We were the 2 best teams in the league.
Well, I think it's pretty clear that the NFC is just dominating the NFL right now.
If the Seahawks lose to the Patriots, I'm gonna laugh so hard.
Dude, the Patriots won 10-7. It was a pathetic fucking. And don't get me wrong, there was the weather, there was the elements, but that can't be an excuse. Matt Stafford beat the Bears in Soldier Field when it was -10, -15 degrees. It's not an excuse, but 10-7 in a fucking AFC playoff game, it was pathetic, man. And they were just giving the ball up. Both teams were just dropping the ball all over the fucking place. It was terrible to watch.
Hey,
terrible to watch.
What up, Cinderella?
Just
Cinderella?
Yeah, I'm sorry for you.
Debate
on Tiny's stream.
Live and learn.
Yeah,
I had it on Tiny Stream for a second, but I went straight over to the Live and Learn.
Should I pull it up? Is it worth it?
It's fine. Soy Pill just name dropped Destiny, and I'm pretty sure that Soy Pill has Destiny's stream up on Soy Pill's computer, right? And Soy Pill is watching Destiny watch the Soy Pill on
Casper says
the
it's worth it.
debate
Hey,
panel.
Casper!
So yeah, I feel like Soy Pill is trying to. I do feel like Soy Pill's trying to draw Destiny in right now.
All right, Casper says it's not.
I don't know.
I think
Peace goes pretty brain dead, but IRI is pretty
Peace
chill.
though has
like
been
making
fucking
some
brain dead.
Points,
I don't know what happened to that guy.
I feel like IRI and Hutch are the ones worth.
Well, IRI and Hutch are generally pretty well put together guys. I like their analysis most of the time.
And Soy Pill is not terrible, you know, like he's kind of a clown, but yeah.
What are they talking about?
Jim Pool, man.
Genuinely didn't know IRI was a person. I thought it was a TLDR for something. What does it stand for again?
I'm really important.
I'm really important. That's right.
Yeah, it's pretty based actually.
Oh.
I fucking love that name,
I've heard a lot of his analysis, and he's generally pretty. He's generally pretty spot on. I love watching him and Destiny like debate together. They're a good team.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We were just talking a little bit of football before you came in.
Oh.
Yeah.
I gotta sprinkle a little bit in there. You gotta sprinkle a little bit in there. It's the season. It's the season, man. You know?
Team lost.
But it was,
I can respectfully
4 points away from a Super Bowl.
Your guys' sides out.
4 points away from a Super Bowl.
Damn, that's
I mean, you guys
gotta be rough, man. That's gotta be. Sounds like a terrible loss.
Casper says it's never
for you personally.
Casper, the Rams lost. At least the Niners lost, Casper. I know you're happy.
My kids have been fanboying Puka Nakua all season, man. I got my kids, you know, they all wanted Madden for Christmas, and I swear to God, they start all these franchises, and it doesn't matter what team they have. Their first trade is for Puka, man. That guy is absolutely
he is the best wide receiver in the NFL.
He's a star. Yeah.
Jackson Smith-Njigba is great. And
amazing.
He's going to be a superstar.
Amazing too.
But he's like shifty and quick. Puka is just the toughest fucking guy out there.
I just realized he's actually
crazy.
fucking big as shit too. My kids were saying he's like,
Fair enough.
he's
Kevin.
like what, 6'2", 6'3" or something
Yeah, he's
crazy.
huge.
He's fucking massive.
And he fights
He's
for
massive.
every yard, dude. He's like Cooper Cup
Yeah.
plus.
Yep, for sure.
And then him
For
and
sure. I'm glad-
Devontae
He's only
together,
6'2".
dude. Oh my god.
I'm really glad that the Bears' best game this season was against the Rams. Caleb Williams is a huge Matt Stafford fan.
He's 6'2"
I know.
and 212 pounds, Cinderella.
Yeah, insane.
My
Insane.
father's bigger than that. It's not.
Does your
that-
father
that-
play wide receiver in the NFL?
No. I'm just saying. To me, it doesn't seem massive because my father's that size.
I was
To be
going to say, I'll
clear-
tell you what,
That's
I am.
all.
To be clear,
yeah.
that's big for a wide receiver.
To be clear,
I was just
Okay,
going to say,
I don't.
6'2",
Yeah.
250, and I ain't
I
playing
need to
football like that. You ain't going to see me play football like that.
So,
I haven't seen him play football like that. Either, to be
average
fair.
wide receiver height is around 6 foot.
Or like I haven't
average
seen
weight-
the actual player.
Yeah, average weight is around 200
Probably
pounds.
185.
So he's
Yeah.
taller and bigger than most.
And bigger.
Yeah, wide receivers.
And you kind of see it when people are trying to defend him too. He's like towering over some of those guys, man. He's just such an impressive kid, dude. Like he's gonna go very, 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 very far.
Hold on, is everyone okay?
Yeah, what's going
Is
on?
someone being held hostage?
No, my kid's just playing Madden right behind me. Sorry. about that.
Oh, okay.
No, nothing like that. Just a single dad.
right.
Not hot.
Right.
They may feel
Good
like
cover,
it's
good
some
cover.
I
days,
like
Oh.
that code.
Yeah,
Very good.
Casper.
Double, like,
I feel
5
you,
feet of snow.
Casper.
You fucked up.
Shit.
if I make my kids shovel like 5 feet of snow, they may feel like they're being held hostage. But yeah, no,
Casper
that's not the
says-
reality.
Casper says no, everyone is not all right, and spammed the "this is fine" in emote in chat, which is incredibly fair. Oh boy! So should we dive on into it?
Into what?
Whew.
The reason
crazy
we're
shit of the week?
really getting into it today, what we're the big topic of the week.
Oh,
Pretti.
great.
Alex Pretti, the murder
Yeah, I'm super upset.
of Alex Pretti. I mean, you know, unlike that, killing of what was her first name? Good.
Hey, Renee Good. Renee Good. Yeah.
right? The angles on this are pretty crazy. The angles on this
Yeah.
shooting are pretty wild. Like, I mean, it seems to be pretty clear that they removed the gun.
Firing squad execution, 1,000%. The guy ran off with his gun. Was totally out of yeah. This was a 100% fire squad execution, man.
You know-
There's no way around it.
You know, Casper, surprisingly, I'm seeing a lot of GOP lawmakers actually demanding some sort of accountability here.
There's a lot actually. There are
It looks
a lot.
It looks like Trump just
It's
fired
pretty
Bovino.
crazy.
Did he fire
I
Bovino?
just
Wait, really?
It just
Come on, seriously?
I watched a expected to leave. I watched an interview with him on CNN. So when I watched this interview, maybe I'll play it for you guys. You might be interested in watching this. I came into this interview having the real 2A people are like pissed, but it takes the whole did you actually watch the video before they admit it? Yep. I watched this interview of Bovino by Dana Bash before I had looked into anything about this shooting, right? I had no idea. I didn't watch
That's
any of the
CNN one.
videos. I hadn't looked into any of it, and I came out of just watching that interview being like, okay, they definitely fucking killed this guy. Like, unjustifiably, because of the way he was handling it. That was crazy. And I feel like I should play this interview because oh my god, dude. This is Bovino is a
I feel
fucking
like
dickbag. Yeah.
I almost cried when I first saw neighbor Rooney linked it in my chat,
Yeah.
and I like straight up almost cried.
Fucking neighbor
I
Rooney,
didn't
man.
watch it until
Neighbor
2
Rooney
days later,
needs
and
to
I
come back. I miss his ass.
yeah, fuck ice.
You gotta tell him to come on back sometime. Tell him I'm sorry and I miss him.
All right.
Dude, there's another end of this shit too.
I'll
And I
convey
mean,
the sentiment.
Yes.
I was hanging out with my cousins the other night. We were playing some games and shit. And this is the type of shit that's tearing families up right now. Like
Yeah.
it is broken apart. It's broken apart my family. My big cousin has absolutely cut all ties with his mom and his little brother because they were basically like one for one quoting like fascistic handbook shit. Like
Jesus
my cousin was like,
Christ.
well, you shouldn't videotape cops no matter what. And I'm like, are you fucking
What?
crazy? And then
Privileged little bitch.
and then he starts making these comments about like, well, if you don't have
I get
anything
you,
to hide,
Casper.
then you
I
shouldn't
get
be.
it.
If you don't have anything to hide, then you shouldn't be worried. Like he was making like straight up fascistic handbook like talking points. And my big cousin was like, dude, I don't know what you're watching. My
Wait,
cousin lives in Germany.
did you check like the back of his throat?
Oh.
I did not.
Well, because you might have seen a boot sticking up from there. I'm just saying.
Yep. Or like some at least a large like pubic hair fucking hairball, right?
An orange hairball.
Well, it was
so
insane.
disturbing.
Like we were talking about the Renee Good thing, and like I was trying to be somewhat objective because I know that my cousin leans right, and my other cousin is super far, like even farther left than I am. So I was trying to be objective, and I said, with the Renee thing, there is a real argument to be made that mistakes happen on both sides of this thing, right? Like I can say that
make an argument. I could see a situation where like he might have thought something was happening. It still seemed premature, and I don't agree with the use of force there. But you can make an argument, whether I agree it's a good argument or not. Yeah, this one just seems very cut and dry.
No.
By the way, before we jump into this video, I know you and Casper are probably dying to see a little
Mika appearance
over here.
I need a Mika appearance. There she is.
We have to pay the money.
No, you don't. This is a freebie.
Oh, she is so adorable. I'm paying for it. Fuck it.
Yeah, me too.
I know I got the points
Do
here.
it
Let me
my girl.
extreme
Do
on
it
my
again.
I don't know if anybody saw that debate that Destiny
Yeah.
had over the weekend.
Hell yeah.
No, with who? I know, Casper. Well, give us a call sometime, or let me know when like you're free, because I don't know when you're free. I would love to chat and catch up.
Just keep her for another couple of seconds. I'll do 3 different Mika
There you
appearances.
Oh my gosh,
Points.
you
So proud.
guys!
Yeah, there's the baby.
Actually, hand me my wallet. Give me my wallet on mine.
Oh my gosh. Do it.
I love this girl
You
so
won't
much. I love
regret
Mika so much. I would love like a play date for Mika and my dog Jade. I would love a play date.
Aurora. So Scarecrow
Hello?
was the one who was talking about buying this as like a merch thing.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, did you send Scarecrow the link?
No,
that I
not
gave
yet.
you?
But we can do that. Yeah.
Hurry
we'll figure
up.
that out, yeah.
What's up?
Like never. It's year end. My baby boy has been sick for 2.5 weeks. Fever of unknown
Hello?
origin, so I've been at the vet every day.
Hi.
Oh my God, how's he doing?
What happened?
Are you telling Jack or Thor? Your baby as in Jack, right?
I just put 2 and 2 together.
Victoria.
That's
What's
where you
up?
got the. That's where you got the amazing fucking drip,
Poor buddy. Yeah, she got it for me.
dude. 1,000%, 1,000%. It goes on a marketplace somewhere. I'm buying that shit.
Hell yeah.
I'm
That's
buying
awesome.
1,000%.
What do you think, Mika? What do you think?
Yeah,
You
they're
gonna
pretty
have
awesome.
Your face all over the world. All right, you've had enough of me, huh? Okay.
Absolutely adorable. The favorite little lady. The favorite little lady there.
Victoria, we're about to watch this CNN interview with Dan Bovino.
Oh, I'm so stressed.
With who?
Dan Bovino, he was like something. What was it? Wait, what was his exact position? Who deathly ill dogs $1,000 later would me? Oh, yeah, I hear you, Casper. Wait, hang on.
He's I'd get on Kick, but like it wouldn't let me reset my password the last time I tried it. If you can send me the link, I'll just watch it separately.
It's in general. Of the interview. You mean?
I mean, now it seems like Mr. Bovino has to go back to the labor market and find a real job because it's kind of fucked now. But yeah. Oh, there you go. There you go,
wow,
Casper. There you go,
Scarecrow.
Casper.
Thank you so much, buddy. What a king.
I love you guys, man.
Love
I
you
love
too,
you guys.
man.
I heard you going to go get your money.
Oh my
Yeah,
goodness.
I had to send my son to go and fetch her, or I don't know. Did I call you a hostage?
That
He
was kind.
commander
I'm just kidding.
at
I'm just
large. So his position is the commander at large, quote, of the Border Patrol. And Wikipedia is already saying he was demoted. But anyway, yeah, let's watch this. Yo, Cryptic, what up? We're about to watch this interview of Dan Bovino on CNN.
That was very wholesome.
And like, oh shit,
There you go,
Scarecrow, thank you, buddy. Wow.
One was because I love you, and one was because I'm sorry that the Rams lost. So there it
Oh,
is.
thanks, buddy.
That's really sweet.
I'm in
Love you,
pain.
man.
I'm
I
in
am
pain
too.
on that one.
I am too.
So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and watch this interview just for some context.
We can grieve here.
Before I saw this interview, I had like no knowledge of the case, the situation. I hadn't seen any of the videos. I hadn't, heard any of the interpretations. I had just heard something had happened, right? And after coming out of this interview, I was like, something is fucking sus here, okay? Because this is some bullshit, the way this guy is handling it. He is that bad in this interview. He's so bad in this interview, it makes you believe they did something wrong.
So much fucking hair splitting, just splitting the shit out of the hairs. It was terrible. It was so bad.
Let's go ahead and dive on in here.
Here with me now is U.S. Border Patrol Commander-at-Large Greg Bovino. Thank you for being here. Sir, you are still in Minneapolis,
That's
and I
gonna
want to get to a lot of questions that we have that are unanswered. First and foremost is that Alex Pretti approached Border Patrol agents with a 9mm semi-automatic handgun. I want to go back to one of the videos, and I know you can see it there, and I want to ask you about what you're seeing, because multiple angles of this incident show him holding up a cell phone and recording it, not a gun. Did he at any point pull out his weapon?
Dana, good morning, and
It
thanks
really
for
does
having
not,
me.
Cryptic. It really
The weapon,
does not.
and we do know that the suspect did bring a weapon.
An attractive
loaded
human
9mm.
he was.
Sorry, Sep, I didn't see you there. We're just heads up. We are in the middle of watching an interview of Gregory Bovino on my stream. If you want to pull up my stream, the link is in the general chat. So we're just watching this interview real quick, and then we're gonna dive into a discussion.
Okay.
Real quick, since you did comment on how handsome he is, I was actually going to say that he looks like Linda Hamilton in the last season of Stranger Things. He looks like Sarah Connor in the last season of Stranger Things. Terrible
Sarah
fucking
Connor?
haircut.
That's Terminator. Oh,
Well, she was just in the last season of Stranger Things, though. Sarah Connor,
that's
Linda
right.
Hamilton.
The actress,
And
right?
And she looks just like this guy looks just like her in that last season, 100%. Bad
Whoops,
haircut.
wrong
Never.
button.
No worries, buddy.
Wrong button. Sorry about that.
No worries. Yeah.
Welcome.
If you see my link right there in the general chat, you pull up my stream and watch along with us. We're gonna run through this. I don't know if you've
That's
been
a sick
how much
logo.
attention you've been paying to this Alex Pretti thing, but that's the big topic of tonight. So we're gonna be diving into that.
Oh, cool.
Anyway,
Yeah, I'm right there already.
Awesome. Cool. I'm gonna go ahead and hit play, guys. We're gonna keep going with this
Yep.
interview.
I'm about to put the picture of Linda Hamilton in the Discord,
To a
and
riot.
I'm
We do
gonna
know
shut up
that.
now.
As far as what happened in that intervening moment with the video that you just showed,
Bless you.
that's going to come to light through the investigation. That's being investigated, and those facts and those questions will be answered soon enough.
Okay, but the Homeland Security Secretary is not waiting for that investigation to take place before saying that Alex Pretti was, quote, brandishing a weapon.
Yeah, this is the crazy thing. Kirsty Noem has been completely irresponsible in all of these situations and how she's handled this. Before even any semblance of an investigation begins, she's coming out and making excuses for officers. It's completely unacceptable.
Let's go to video 7 because, of course,
I threw it in topics for stream. Put a side by side real quick. It's 1,000%. It's uncanny. It's unfucking canny.
something is
Yeah, it is. It is something. Hang on.
Terrible.
Good one.
deny. The definition of brandishing is waving or flourishing something, especially a weapon, as a threat or an anger and excitement. That's just a still photo of what Alex Pretti appears to be holding. There is nothing that we have seen that showed him, as Secretary Noem said, brandishing a weapon. Have you, sir, seen something different to support what the Secretary said?
Dan, I think what we need to take a look at here is the situation in its totality. What happened leading up to this situation? The suspect decided to inject himself into a law enforcement action. What's not being said here is the fact that Border Patrol agents and law enforcement were conducting a targeted law enforcement effort against a violent, illegal alien that was nearby. And
deflect to the violent illegal alien.
And that suspect injected himself into that law enforcement situation with a weapon.
So just to reiterate, by injecting himself, we're talking about, I mean, we've all seen the video. This woman gets pushed over. He goes there to check and see how she's doing, if she's okay. This is what they're considering to be injecting himself.
And what happened between when that situation first came about and the shooting, that's going to be investigated, and we're going to get to the facts of that.
Well, you said yesterday that this looks like a situation where the individual wanted to do maximum damage and massacre law enforcement. What evidence do you have that he wanted to massacre law enforcement? Because all the videos that we have, and I do want to, we just have a still shot up now, but I do, control room, want to play one of the other videos. Let's play video number 1 again. It doesn't look anything like he's trying to massacre law enforcement. In fact, he was filming, and then it looked like he was trying to help another individual there who was pushed down by law enforcement.
Yeah, fuck this racist guy.
I'm sorry, I know Bovino's worse, but yeah, I can't watch any more of this. He's like a total, like, garbage human being.
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely.
This is a horrible video to start with. I don't know nothing.
Yeah. It's pretty awful.
Training that our law enforcement partners have, the fact that they're highly trained, prevented any specific shootings of law
Sometimes humans
so
need
good
to
job
get
for our law
like
enforcement in
put down.
taking him down before he was.
Well. Yeah.
Like definitely not Pretti, like these ICE people.
Well,
able to.
I mean, I don't know if we start talking about that on saying things like that on stream. We don't.
Bovino literally said the words, "Put him down," which is insane.
Yeah.
That's crazy as fuck, dude.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what happened.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, here's my biggest qualm about this. I'm hearing a lot of people saying don't take firearms to protest and shit like that. I don't hear a single Rittenhouse supporter standing up and speaking at all about this shit. I don't hear a single Rittenhouse supporter standing up and saying the guy had a legal right to carry a firearm. He was trying to pick up a 75-year-old woman off the ground, which was a talking point during Trump's campaign, was we can't let these people just beat up on old ladies and shit. And he was picking up a 75-year-old woman off the ground, had a legal firearm that he had a license to own and conceal. And I don't hear a single Rittenhouse supporter coming on out and saying, well, the guy, he had a legal right to carry. Like, why would you, you know?
I mean, I am seeing a lot of people who normally, like, during the Renee Good situation, were all coming out and defending her. Like, a lot of those same people, I haven't heard a peep from them about this. They've all been real quiet.
Yep. It's very telling. It just shows how fucking evil this thing was. And, you know, and not to mention, we had cops a week before this walking up to people in Minneapolis saying, haven't you learned your lesson from what happened to Renee Good? Like, you should know better than to be out here. And, like, it's just it's insane. Yeah. It's insane.
Mm-hmm.
Do that. And again, Dana, let's look at why he was there in the first place. Was he simply walking by and just happened to walk into a law enforcement situation and try to direct traffic and stand in the middle of the road and then assault, delay, and obstruct law enforcement? Or was he there for a reason? Did he fall victim to that violent and heated rhetoric by a Mayor Fry, a Governor Waltz? Look, Dana, they're trying to portray
violent and heated rhetoric from Governor Waltz and Mayor Fry. This is
Literally
amazing.
trying to save a
ICE
woman.
agents,
Fucking
as
insane.
Gestapo, Nazi, and many other words. Did this individual fall victim, as many others have,
Okay,
to that type of heated rhetoric?
I want to stay focused on this incident right now, because what you were saying
Sick.
is that he went there to try to stop this law enforcement operation. All of the video that we have seen shows him documenting it with his cell phone, which is a lawful thing to do. And the only time he seemed to interact with law enforcement is when they went after him when he was trying to help an individual who law enforcement pushed down. So where do you have the evidence to show that he was trying to impede that, that law enforcement operation?
Sure, Dan, at first he was there in the scene. He was in the scene actively impeding and assaulting law enforcement to the point.
But that's not illegal. He wasn't
Dana,
impeding it. He was filming it, which is a legal thing to do in the United States of America.
Dana, let's don't freeze frame adjudicate this now. He was there for a reason.
Freeze frame what? We're watching videos, dog.
And that reason was to impede.
Look, obviously there still needs to be an investigation, right? There could potentially be things that come to light that we don't know. But as of right now, based on what we've seen, doesn't look good. And the way that you're sort of sweeping these things under the rug and just sort of just being like, well, you know, like, let's not freeze frame adjudicate this when we're actually watching the incident live on video. We see him with a phone. We see the officer remove the weapon just before he shot on the ground. I mean,
Just murdered him.
yeah, I mean, like, the thing, like, it's one thing if you were going to say there and be like, look, Dana, at this point, we're doing an investigation. We don't have anything to say right now. We're just doing an investigation and we'll have something to say soon. That's one thing. But to come out and be like, you know, we're going to already start obfuscating and trying to wave it away before you've even done that investigation, when everybody's looking at this and seeing what they're seeing, when, you know, Kristi Noem comes out and, just like the last one, is automatically going to defend and just lie, just straight up lie that he's, like, attacking these officers. I mean, this is
like Hunger Games.
This is
well, and also,
what up, Daniel?
Also, there was a woman who was like within 10 feet of the incident who was filming. She was arrested. They took her in. They confiscated her phone. They scrubbed her phone for 2 days while they held her in a holding cell. And this gets no light, but it's 1,000% true. They knew that they fucked up. They knew that they fucked up. As soon as that cop pulled the gun off of his hip and ran the other way, and then he started hearing the gunshots ring out, they knew they fucked up. They might
not. Here's the thing: they might not have known. Like, if you watch the video, they might not have known that the gun was removed. They're also looking into a potentially, I've heard, there may have been an accidental discharge from the gun after removing it that could have made them think that.
That doesn't matter, though.
However,
that doesn't matter.
No, but
that in no way matters that they didn't know that he was
I agree. I'm not arguing that point. I'm just responding directly to what he was saying, that they knew 100%.
Oh, well, even Trump's, like, apparently dismissing this dude, right? Like, even Trump knows that what this, like, clearly what this guy's response has been is just, like, ludicrous and absurd.
Right. Well, and I think Josiah from Pondering Politics, Josiah from Pondering Politics covered this really, really well, and he caught a video that had some decent audio, and you're totally right, Jordan, because after they shot this guy and killed him in cold blood, several of the cops asked the one cop that disarmed him where the gun was, because they still thought that it was on him. Where's the gun? Where's the gun? And the guy's like, he's like sitting there looking dumbfounded because he's like,
I think one of the issues was, and like we're still figuring it out. I think one of the problems here was he removed the gun, and after removing the gun, started shouting "gun, gun, gun." Which, if you're in a law enforcement operation like that, you're trying to subdue a suspect, and you start shouting "gun, gun, gun," other officers are going to take that as, oh, he's reaching for a gun to shoot us.
Right. And that's the thing too. I think that there is an element, and we saw it in Renee Good's case too. Like when she was getting shot, she was being told by one ICE agent to get the fuck out of here, while another ICE agent was telling her to get the fuck out of the car.
Right.
So this is a second instance in a month where we're seeing that the miscommunication from the federal government is causing murder. It's causing murder.
Here's the crazy thing: is it's like, in a lot of these, we're thinking, well, these are these really shitty ICE agents that they just hired, haven't gotten a lot of training. But it's coming out that a lot of these guys are people who've been in ICE for like 8 years or more. And it's like, what the fuck is going on? And I think
why they have.
I think a big part of it is like, they usually operate at the border. They're not spending a lot of time operating within urban environments like this. With pressure coming from all of these different angles, and they are just not trained to handle that, or they just don't have the experience to handle that. Daniel in chat, well, they were asking where's the gun, but that's the question. You have to ask before you shoot him, not once, not twice, not 3 times, but 10 times. They were also hitting him over the head with the pepper spray can and punching him. He was likely dazed and disoriented in his last moments. Yeah, I mean, like, the crazy thing is, like, seeing the video of him on the ground and all of them in a circle just sort of wailing on him, it kind of reminded me of Rodney King a little bit. Not
and then multiple
officers. The same, but, yeah. It was like reminiscent of Rodney King. What?
It takes like a very particular situation for cops to exhaust more than one round into a perpetrator, right? Like you're not aiming to kill somebody, you're aiming to disarm them, you're aiming to stop them from coming forward, even in the
I'm sorry to say, this is straight up execution. Like, I understand what you're saying, Jordan, and there might have been confusion about that, but the whole, it was taken out of the holster. I mean, confusion in the moment, that doesn't really matter. Like, this is a reflection of lack of training and perhaps other underlying motives.
I'm not trying to say it wasn't. I'm just trying to understand the circumstances that led to this. That's all.
I get it.
Yeah.
No, I mean, but I think you'll find, like, after you study it some more, like, it's an execution.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, it reminds me, like, watching them in a circle doing what they were doing to him reminded me of Rodney King,
Yeah, well, until they all backed off and they just started firing shots. And it wasn't just one cop. That's what I'm saying. You have about 5 different cops that sent bullets into this guy. And even for just regular, like, even for the most heinous, like crimes, killing somebody as a law enforcement official should be your last effort. That should be, you should have exhausted so many different levels of protection, whether it's shooting somebody in the leg, trying to disarm somebody, whatever you can do that doesn't put your life in immediate danger. This guy was sitting fetal position on the ground after, like you said, they beat the shit out of him like Rodney King. And then one cop shot him, and 5 more cops on the side of him looked at that and they were like, oh, it's time. Yeah. And they fucking unloaded on him.
I think Daniel poses another good question in chat. B Money with his regular penis comment. Not the best time. Daniel said, my question is, if they're not used to urban situation, if they operate like this in cities where people film him, how badly do they perform at the border with no witnesses? How many innocents have they executed like this
Very true.
For each other? This is a great question. I mean, like, we don't know, right? We don't know, because I don't know if they're, maybe Victoria might know a little bit better. I'm not sure. Do you know, like, when it comes to...
About, like, border patrol at the border?
Yeah, like, do they, how
versus,
well do
like,
they...
ICE agents?
Yeah, like, how well do they track incidents where, like, say an illegal immigrant was killed in coming over the border? Like, how well do you think that gets tracked? Or would you not really know?
I mean, that's always been problematic, but I mean, if you're talking about, like, competency Like I don't think you're gonna see like you really can't point to any particular thing. Like a lot of border patrol agents are also like former military or reservists, or they get swapped around. Same with ICE. I mean, so I think you're just gonna see like in terms of like competency and like what they're tracking across the board. I do know like since the administration has started, which is obvious that as far as like accountability, like tracking, that's not an agenda item. So I would
Right.
say
Yeah, that's what I would
very
think.
shitty reporting and very shitty follow up, like
So
especially for anything that's available to the public.
yeah, so as far
Or
as
would be.
stats go, I mean, I'm sure we can try and look them up. How many people
At the border trying to
killed
illegally cross.
crossing the border each year?
I mean, yeah, they'll have rough figures like that.
Yeah, and I'm just like looking at the figures so we get an idea and like understand that like okay, it's probably going to be higher than that. Historically lower deaths have increased in recent years, with U.S. Border Patrol recording 281 in 2018 compared to 895 in 2022. What do I wonder if we even have stats for 25 because they don't even care about taking stats now.
They're not even trying to take stats anymore, right?
And they might just straight up be
like I
lying.
said, there's a lot of like what for simplicity's sake call agency swapping. So like people are getting shuffled around.
It won't be border patrol. It'll be ICE that commits shooting, or it won't be. It won't
Right.
be.
No,
ICE
I'm speaking
patrol,
from
but
like
Department-
experience, like on the book stuff. Like sometimes there's a bit of that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of well, it's not like CIA and state like but this is just a common.
Right.
It's not necessarily uncommon.
Yeah, because CIA and state work so well together sometimes.
It's not. It's not a comparable situation, really.
But there's
Actually,
sort of
it's kind of weird what's going on, but that's
But I can
a
see
different
the analogy
issue.
you're kind of trying to bring up. I get what you're
Yeah,
saying.
that's what I was just. Yeah, I was just trying to say. It's just like sometimes,
Yeah.
people end up in weird places.
Yeah, for
Wouldn't
sure.
Well, I
expect.
mean, I also see a really dangerous rhetoric coming from the right on this situation. Like I told you, my cousins just got into it the other night. This is just personal shit, but I heard some rhetoric coming from my cousin who lives in Germany, who's a little bit more right leaning, probably far right leaning. I have no idea, but there was this rhetoric of like, you shouldn't impede on a cop's investigation. Well, what does impeding mean?
That's kind of what they're talking about here in this interview.
Right now.
actually.
No, but that's just. That's just a really. That's not really relevant here.
Well, I think
That's why
it's relevant, and that's the
No,
excuse
it
they're
is.
trying to use. But
Yeah,
is
no, it
relevant.
is, and the guy just basically
but
tries to go and help the girl up because like they straight up just like pushed like just decked two chicks.
Yeah, and the thing is,
And they're
like,
calling that him
if
like
you-
intervening, like or impeding.
Right,
But
and if
it's
you remember with Renee Good, they did the same thing. They said impeding
It's the exact same
an
thing.
operation.
Yep.
Yeah, so they're
Well,
using
that's why I was
this-
bringing up if you had watched Destiny's debate over the weekend with what's his name? It's that Australian guy, and he's like a streamer.
Oh, Drew Pavlou. Yeah, I did watch
Drew
that.
Pavlou.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they kept bringing up that even filming or like informing people that ICE were coming, that law enforcement was coming in their direction, that is impeding law enforcement.
yeah, they could try and throw that. Yeah, I mean, I think
but,
it's impeding. It's
but that is actually like been litigated in court extensively. You actually can. The example that is given that has been litigated in court is that you can hold up a sign in traffic informing people that there is a speed trap.
that's fine, but like a local cop, like cops are like going to charge you. They're going to charge you with everything, like including impeding, whether it sticks or not.
Well,
Yeah,
at the end of the day,
but
I get what you're saying,
but the point
it's
is
a
that
misdemeanor generally.
the point is that that's actually not even a misdemeanor. The point is that has been litigated in court, and it has been demonstrated that it is not illegal.
I get it. That
inform
doesn't.
someone
I'm
that
just
there is police
offering the, the possibility that they don't that doesn't matter to them. And they'll still try and charge people with it.
That's exactly why they're doing this, but it's still a fundamental right that we're given that the law enforcement in this country are supposed to work
but
for
when
us.
you're trying to charge
protect and
people with
serve.
things that are not illegal, that is that is it in itself also illegal.
Right.
You're charging somebody with
Well,
felony
I
murder,
mean,
and
I mean,
like,
if
so-
they charge me with
Not
impeding,
just
we
like
go to
I mean
court and it might
that
get dropped, it might not. It
is
depends on the lawyer, it depends if I have money.
Well, and that's
yeah,
one
I
of
and
mean,
if they're
that's
systematically doing this,
no.
it is
and to
actually
be
illegal.
clear, one of the really interesting things about this administration is they are so obviously trying to generate charges and falsely accuse people of different things that it's like I don't even know like how many indictments have they put out and like none of them have actually gone anywhere. It's
Yeah, at all.
really crazy, and they're constantly making mistakes that are getting their cases dropped. They are eroding any of the trust that people had in the DOJ. Like, and it's crazy.
That's why I
because
think-
that before this administration, the DOJ was, at least by people within the government, was thought of as a competent organization, and now it's just like an arm of Donald Trump.
Right. And that's why I think some of the rhetoric that's being passed to the right is really, really destructive right now. Like listening to my cousin advocate for the cops after the Renee Good thing was really tough. We caught him on the day that this shit happened with Alex Pretti, and he had nothing for that situation because he hadn't been indoctrinated. He hadn't been given the talking points at that point. He was mostly going on Renee Good, basically saying that she was a stupid person that shouldn't have never been there. And if she wouldn't have tried to run the cop over, she wouldn't have got killed. We've all seen the video. She wasn't trying to hurt this cop. She was trying to get the fuck out of there.
Here's the problem with that interpretation. That
Yes,
could all be true, and it doesn't even matter. Because like all of that could be true, and it's still not illegal.
It's just like some of the other...
it's still that in and of itself still doesn't justify use of deadly force. Now, if there was a situation where that officer reasonably believed that she was using her car as a weapon to ram him, that could justify deadly force. But there's so many other questions about why he was standing in front of the vehicle in the first place that.
That's not a police practice. You do not do that.
Generally
You don't put.
Okay, well, that one's, in my opinion, like it doesn't matter how you personally feel about it. You can see like how people are going to argue these points that Jordan's bringing up, but like this one,
This
that
one
we're
is very clear.
this most recent one is not.
Yeah, you can't justify this. You just can't. You just can't.
Like I watched legal, and I'm gonna have to do this with this particular video as well. I watched different lawyers, defense lawyers break down Legal Eagle among others.
He broke this one down. Yeah.
Well, I haven't watched his breakdown on this one yet, but I watched him among other defense lawyers break down the Renee Good situation. And there were arguments they could make there that I could see them making in court. They did say, that being said, these are tough arguments to make, but these are the arguments that I would make if I was their defense attorney. I'd be interested, and eventually I will watch, maybe we'll watch it together on stream, their breakdowns of this in particular, because I'd be interested to see. We'll watch Legal Eagle, but to be fair, Legal Eagle is definitely pretty left-leaning, so I sometimes am not sure I'm getting like a super unbiased interpretation from Legal Eagle. I love the guy, don't get me wrong, but I want to find, I want to see if I can find like
unbiased.
Yeah, as unbiased an interpretation as I can.
Yeah, I love Legal Eagle. I think his law firm is one of the 4 huge law firms that are suing the Trump regime right now. Right. So there's definitely a bias there, but to be fair though, he has tried to be fair and he has tried to be reasonable in a legal sense. There's just a huge part of this that's totally illegal.
To be fair.
Absolutely illegal, brazenly illegal. And there's no way that you can defend this from a legal standpoint, right? Like, also, I think these situations, as tragic, as horrible as they are, there is a huge importance to this. I'm seeing a totally different perspective.
Nice. Thanks, Cinderella. We'll watch that interview.
I'm talking about this huge conversation that we had the other night between family members and shit like that. But I was given a glimpse of how the other side feels, and I think we all kind of have like a reminder of what that glimpse is. We all know MAGA people. We all have friends that are MAGA and shit like that. But I was given a glimpse into like a certain, like, it's a propaganda that has bred a mentality now, right? I'm talking to my little cousin the other night, and he is comparing immigrating to this country legally with grape, with murder, with pedophilia. Like he's saying if you come into this country illegally, you're just as bad as a violent convicted felon.
That's insane.
And I'm seeing something.
That's insane
I'm seeing
because that's not even a felony. It's not even a crime technically. It's a civil. It's a civil. What is it? Civil. What's the fucking word? Civil violation. What is it?
And there's no violence. And on this side, we know that a ton of these people did come to this country legally.
It's not a criminal offense. Did come to this civil offense.
And whether they had asylum, whether they were granted asylum from their war-torn countries or whatever, I'm seeing a large portion of the right look at every single immigrant that's came over here in the last 10 years as the same, and they are comparing these people to the worst violent offenders in our country. There is a real dangerous side of this where propaganda is working, and it is contorting the minds of what I thought to be reasonable people in my family that I love, that I just can no longer even talk to because of how far the propaganda has melted their brain.
I will say in this particular situation, I am seeing a lot more people who are MAGA, taking a pause. It's not everybody, don't get me wrong, but I'm seeing a lot more people on this one than Renee Good being like, oh man, maybe this is pretty bad actually.
And that also,
real quick, I just want to read chat, Daniel. Part of what made MLK's movement so effective is that he planned civil disobedience. He always made sure the people who participated were trained and warned ahead not to be violent, give police an excuse to attack, but also to expect to be attacked harshly. The point was to draw attention to the brutality. That being said, the excuses the Trump administration uses now for brutality are some of the same excuses segregationist states used.
Very true.
Yeah.
1,000%.
Anyway,
1,000%. That was another big argument was that my cousin was saying,
real quick, because I want to dive back into the interview. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah. So my cousin was saying what protest peacefully actually worked, and I got children that are mixed, and I automatically went to Martin Luther King. I'm like, dude, Martin Luther King, Rosa Parks, they sat down, they stood their ground, but they did not violently protest. I would argue that nonviolent protests are even more successful than violence. And I see a huge resurgence of the Black Panthers right now. There's like tens of thousands of new Black Panthers coming out right now, and I respect the cause, but I think the one thing that has always made change is peaceful protest and walking away from something you no longer believe in.
Because if you're gonna be violent, then that just helps them justify using violence back against you.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
All right, so let's keep this going.
Law enforcement to
what
the point.
What evidence do you have of that?
And here's a good point, Dana, is the fact that de-escalation techniques were utilized during this action. Those de-escalation techniques, whether it was
pepper spray,
physically
beating the shit out of this guy,
from that law enforcement scene, that active law enforcement scene in which law enforcement were going.
De-escalation is knocking somebody out with a can of fucking gas.
Or the use of pepper spray, which is another de-escalation technique. Those techniques did not work.
What do you mean they didn't work? He was on the ground. He had completely surrendered. His arms were up.
Force necessary to either effect an arrest, which in this case was more than likely 18 U.S.C. 111, assault on a federal officer.
Where did he assault a federal officer in any of the video that you have seen? Because it looked to us from every angle,
Daniel,
that
Tiny just
he
finished.
was approached by them when he was helping another individual who was pushed down. What evidence do you have that he was assaulting any law enforcement?
Dana, we don't need a suspect's help in an active law enforcement scene.
When you say suspect, what is he suspected of?
That's an active law enforcement scene. He knew that was
Oh,
an active law
Jesus
enforcement
fucking
scene,
Christ. Come on,
especially
man.
When the officers approached him, and it's very evident he did
Look at
not
that,
need
his-
to
his
be where he
hands are up.
was,
So-
and he
so when
decided
somebody
on his own to stay there.
So when somebody is pushed down and a person's instinct is to help that person, when somebody's pushed down by law enforcement, you're saying that you just
Dude
stand
was
back and
blinded,
let law enforcement
chokehold,
do what
drugged,
they're doing?
and
I mean,
killed.
is that really human nature?
What the fuck, man?
You know, Dana, every situation is different. What our officers are faced with
Dana, you gotta
in
understand, 10 bullets
Minneapolis are
de-escalate
chaotic,
everything.
very difficult and violent situations in which individuals, and this suspect is not the only one to bring a loaded weapon to a riot.
10 bullets can also
The situations are chaotic,
de-escalate
never
a
changing.
raging bull
Follow
from
directions
charging you.
for law enforcement. Don't inject yourself knowingly beforehand into a law enforcement situation.
With respect, it feels as though in some ways you're blaming the victim here.
The victims are the Border Patrol agents. I'm not blaming the Border
The
Patrol
victims
agents.
are the Border
victim
Patrol
Are the Border
agents.
Patrol agents. The
Is
suspect
what he just
put
said.
himself in that situation.
That's crazy.
He was down.
The victims are the Border Patrol agents there.
I want to go back to the gun, sir, because I think this is really, really critical. You can see an agent, and I just want to go to, let's see here, video 5. You can see a screenshot of an agent in a green jacket approach Pretti, and then he appeared to take a gun away. When the agent took the gun away, which it seems as though it was Pretti's gun, that happened before Pretti was shot. Why was an unarmed man shot multiple times by law enforcement, by your Border Patrol agents?
Very good question.
Dana, you don't know he was unarmed. I don't know he was unarmed. That's freeze frame adjudication.
Bro, the video shows
of a
them
crime
pulling the
scene,
gun out.
Via a photo.
And then it shows
That's
him
why we
walking
have
away with it. You can
investigators.
see
That's
it
why we
very
have an
clearly.
investigation that is going to answer those questions. How many shots?
Okay, if we're going to have an investigation that's going to answer those questions, then maybe wait for that investigation before assuming that they are the victims. That the Border Patrol agents are the victims. So fucking
Who fired shots?
shitty.
Where was the guns? Where were the guns located? All those questions are going to be answered.
I think you can see the screen.
In the investigation. We're not going to adjudicate that here on TV in one freeze frame there.
Okay, it's not a freeze frame. We're showing
Just like
a
hitting
video
him
of
in
one
the
of your agents
face for
taking
what?
the gun away, and that happened before Pretti was shot.
And he's like yanking
We don't
on
know
it.
that agent was taking any gun away that could have.
What? We don't know that they were taking any gun away. Okay, well then if you don't know that, why are you just assuming that he had the weapon on him and that's why they all shot him? You're going to sit here and you're going to be like, we need to do the investigation and find out all these answers whenever somebody asks you a pointed question about what we're seeing in the video that doesn't help the agent's story out. But in any of the other situations, you're just assuming the agent's side and everything. It's completely inconsistent. This is why you're getting fucking demoted.
Also, let's ask what's really radicalizing people. Are we going to say that leftists calling Trump a fascist is making people kill people? But when we see something like this, we're just supposed to be okay with it? Like this is the kind of behavior that is radicalizing people from center, moderate left to the far left. Like this is far worse than calling Trump a fascist. This is going to radicalize a vast majority of the left community right now. When you see something like this, I'm flabbergasted. I'm lost for words about the situation.
Which
this
is unfortunate because, again, radicalization, people starting to be more violent, is exactly the opposite of what we need because it just justifies them using more violence. We need to stay calm. We need to stay organized. But we don't have leader like MLK to do that, right? We don't have that person right now. I don't think that's going to be Gavin Newsom,
right. I would still argue, especially from moderate lib perspective, that this is far more fueling the fire and casting the shadow of doubt on Americans more so than saying that we're living under an authoritarian regime. Like our words are nowhere near this. This is disgusting. Yep. This is absolutely disgusting.
Agreed.
So, I mean,
back to it.
been the agents, because we don't know that. The facts are going to come to light.
So you're just
So let them come to light then,
With an
dude.
That's why we investigate.
Well, with respect, you say that's why we investigate, but you're also drawing other conclusions that
Thank you,
sort of
Dana.
fly in the face of waiting for an investigation. I just want to also go back to what I was asking about with regard to.
Yeah, he doesn't have an answer to that.
That he was brandishing a gun. At any point, do you have any evidence that yes, he had a gun on his person? Was he brandishing it? Was he a threat because he had a gun in
True
his
barcode.
hand
What's up, buddy? Welcome.
that put law enforcement in danger?
Dana, we heard the law enforcement officer say gun, gun, gun. So at some point, they knew there was a gun. So again, that is going to be part of that investigation.
Pretti looks Jewish enough that I'm just waiting for the Israel false flagged this people to start coming out of the woodwork. It's only a matter of time. It's always just a matter of time.
As to what was happening on the ground there between those victims, the Border Patrol agent victims, and the suspect.
Both the police chief in Minneapolis, O'Hara, and Governor Walz say Pretti was legally licensed to carry a concealed weapon. So are you saying it's not okay for him to exercise his Second Amendment right, not to mention his First Amendment right to be there in the first place, but his Second Amendment right to carry a gun? And if you do, you can be shot by federal law enforcement?
No, I didn't say
Let me
that,
go see
Dana.
what Josh is up to.
What I'm
My
saying
thing.
is,
Come back.
we respect that Second Amendment right, but those rights don't count when you.
I think these actions are calculated to raise tension so Trump could invoke the Insurrection Act in Minnesota, and if it just so happened the need for a federal presence in Minnesota ran through midterms, it would be a coincidence, yeah. But not now. This is not helping him there. This is not helping him there.
I mean, Trump also came out publicly today and said he had the greatest phone call with Governor Walz.
Oh my God.
And it's going to be amazing. And we're going to start pulling the ICE agents out of Minneapolis. And it was the best call.
Oh, AJ, welcome to the Discord. If you want to jump into the stream discussion, just jump in the stream waiting room. Sometimes I don't notice. So if you're waiting, you can always drop it in the kick chat if you need me to pay attention.
Riot and assault.
Hold on, are one of our names a regular expression?
Law enforcement.
Huh?
The red.
Oh, Sep? Yes.
The red.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that looks like a regular expression. Is it?
Sep is.
It is not.
Sep is a
Okay.
super math guy, though. Super math guy. Okay, I'm just chilling and stacking the minute, letting me join. All right, jump on in at any point. We're definitely getting into the meat of things.
Officers
Having the greatest
most
call about the
especially
best call.
Beautiful.
About the most wonderful call.
How do you know
I
that?
hate it here.
When you mean to do that beforehand, when you show up to an active
Thank you,
crime
Aurora.
scene, don't leave the crime scene.
For voicing
in
my
your arm,
inner
then,
feelings.
You've got
Your
the decision-making process for that individual doesn't seem
can
to be
grieve
very good.
together.
Now, back to the Second Amendment. What you're saying about the Second
And
Amendment
cope.
is peacefully protesting.
Maybe fight too. I don't know.
With firearms, absolutely. I've done that myself, and fully support that. But
Okay.
not
And how was he not
perpetrate
peacefully?
violence, obstruct delay.
Yeah, but how was he doing any of those things? You're just assuming that. And then in the next breath, when they're saying he's not doing that, you're saying, oh, well, we need
Fuck
to wait
ice.
for
I
an
like warm weather
investigation. Fuck this guy.
Obfuscate.
Pretty soon they're going to say it doesn't matter that he's a veteran and a nurse. He looks like he might be Muslim somewhere down his family lineage. That's what this is coming.
Nothing can
I
bring him
feel like
back.
that's what this is coming to. I feel like that is what this is coming to, man. There's no doubt about it. The right has a real problem with
Hang on. I want to hear what she was saying.
Her duties in an
There's
active
no evidence that he was perpetrating violence. And there's no evidence, unless you have it, and we'd love to see it if there is, that he was intending to massacre law enforcement.
Right, because isn't that what fucking Kristi Noem said? He was intending to massacre law enforcement? Like, she just straight up lies. That's her. That's just
She's got a beard.
That's what she does.
gotta
One of
grab my
these
food.
instances happens, And she just fucking lies. What up, B Money? You're hitting the penis again. Jesus.
He's got a beard.
The fact that
He's got a
was
beard.
there
He
and
wears
had a gun
glasses. He must
lawfully.
have weapons of mass destruction.
B Money,
He
you gonna
must.
fucking follow me? You're just gonna come in and say penis all the time. Come on, at least give me a follow. Goodness
To be
gracious.
there beforehand. Again, Dana, he came there beforehand.
How do you
That
know
way you'll get a
How do you
notification
know
when it's
that?
time to
Because he
come in
was
and say
there.
penis.
But all he
Because
was
he was
doing
there.
was filming
It's
and
very
documenting
evident.
it, which is legal. He was carrying a gun, which in Minneapolis
I didn't
is
say
legal.
it wasn't. And I didn't say it wasn't legal.
So
But
then what did he do
cannot
that was illegal?
Assault federal law enforcement when he does that. That's an active law enforcement crime
Where do you
scene
see in the video that
he
he was
decided to
assault-
enter into.
Where do
Yeah.
you see in the video that he was assaulting
Great
law
question.
enforcement? Because from everything we have seen, law enforcement was assaulting him when he was there trying to help another individual.
Dana, law enforcement doesn't assault anyone. Follow directions of law enforcement. Follow
Law enforcement doesn't assault anyone. This man just
Follow
said.
directions of law enforcement in an
Oh my
active
God!
crime scene.
Tell that
Very
to the
evident
Black
he didn't
Americans
wanna
that
do
were
that. Very
getting their ass
evident that
whooped
the other
in the middle of Los
individuals didn't
Angeles in the
wanna do that.
'90s riots.
And,
We can.
you know,
I mean, we
it's,
can keep
that-
on. We can
that
go
the consequences
time
had
for
to be there
time
because he injected
as
himself
like throughout all of
into that
history.
crime
How many
scene. I can't
times
say
law
that
enforcement
enough.
has
He
abused
made the decision
wanna-
the
to be
rights
there.
of
We didn't make the
civilians?
decision to
It's a
talk
fact.
to him.
Like this is.
They used
Come
in
on,
their
man.
words the
Crazy.
most lib cuck language, semi-automatic pistols, several magazines. You'd think he was armored to take out a matriarch, and arc raiders with a whole cracker.
We didn't even know that individual was in
I wanna go back
existence
to-
until he came into that crime
I want to
scene.
go back to video number 1 because you keep saying that he injected himself into the crime scene. He was a guy on a street filming an operation. He was far away. He wasn't on the crime scene. And what I want you to see again is that law enforcement appears by the video we have to be
Horrible
approaching
existence.
him and the person who is next to him, not the other way around. And so what I want to know is what evidence do you have that he went after law enforcement?
Sure. The fact that he was standing in the middle of the road, there was interaction
The fact that he was standing in the middle of the road. Okay.
between him, the bystanders, and law enforcement.
Interaction?
And again, follow directions of law enforcement. He doesn't need to be in the middle of a crime scene.
What happened?
Dan, I
There
don't
was like
think
a
you would
lady
want
that they were
to
helping.
be in the
Yeah.
middle of a crime scene. Or
They
you would
pushed
want
that lady.
civilians in the middle of a crime scene injecting
gets pepper
themselves into something that is
She gets
none
pepper spray.
of their
Holy
business
shit.
at all.
Literally put his hand in
Can
the
you
fucking
also
air, dude.
answer
He was
the
not
question
trying to
about
touch the
the gun?
cops, bro.
Because
He was.
I hate
again,
them.
Come
do you have
on.
any
I mean,
Come
evidence
on.
I can't
that
help
he was
it. I need to go get my
brandishing
food.
his weapon. Did
Yeah,
he
that's
ever
the thing. Christy Nome said he was brandishing his weapon. It's
have his
fucking
hand
nonsense.
on the weapon?
Yeah, again, the officers.
Fuck,
on
if
the
this guy's a
ground,
domestic terrorist, then what do we
in that
consider
meeting.
the Vegas shooting to be? Was that like a nuclear bomb? Was that a
What up, AJ?
Come on, man.
Daniel says, if you take DHS word for it, I'm waiting for Knight Tim Walz to enter his power armor and lead the Minnesota chapter of the Brotherhood of Steel. True. What up, AJ? Dive on in, buddy.
Oh,
Welcome.
I'm telling you.
But can Tim Waltz withstand the death claw? Can he do that?
Right.
That's my question.
Hang on. AJ just joined. I want to give him a chance to get his thoughts out before we keep going. Go ahead, buddy.
oh, there's too much to say. We can keep going.
All right. For sure.
We hear gun, gun, gun.
Bet.
So that gun at some point became visible to officers.
But could it have been because they had him on the ground and maybe his shirt came up and they saw that it was on him? That
Pure
doesn't mean that he was.
speculation, and that is why we have an investigation, Dana.
Fine.
So do the fucking investigation before assuming all of this shit, dude. This is why you look like a clown.
What we are investigating.
I
You're not
think
going to know.
That's why
that
they
now,
fucked up on
and
the
I'm not
Charlie
gonna
Kirk
know.
shooting.
investigation
You
is
automatically
great, but
assume
the
that it's a
Homeland
fucking
Security
radicalist
Secretary
or
said he was
something. This is
brandishing
crazy.
A weapon. Do you have evidence that we haven't seen that he was brandishing a weapon?
He brought a semi-automatic weapon
This one's
to a
especially
riot.
crazy because you
assaulted
get to see
federal
it go down,
officers.
like the multiple different narratives really quickly because they go down as each new camera angle gets released, and there are like 3 of them.
And they're
And
all
they're-
really damning.
Jordan,
It's
Jordan,
like watching
well,
dominoes.
hang
like,
on,
the
hang
next
on.
one knocks down. It's like watching dominoes fall. Like the tiny one knocks down another one that's a little bit bigger that knocks down another one that's a little bit bigger, and like that's what this is basically right here. Like they can't even defend this shit properly.
I mean, this guy looks like a fucking idiot right now. Like he's contradicting himself. He's overriding his previous statements from moment to moment. He just looks like a fucking idiot.
Yeah. If you take it back like 5 or 6 seconds, you see that Pretti's main focus was trying to help this woman off the ground.
What's up?
There's like
right there. From there, go from there and watch his main focus. It's trying to get this off the ground.
In the next video, in the one that I linked, the CNN video, it has like 8 different angles. We're gonna be able to like analyze it. We're gonna like actually be able to analyze it. As far as this video goes, this video is pretty much just the Bongino's response is pretty much the focus of this video.
Okay.
I feel like.
Daniel, did I see the trench coat Bovino was wearing? Are you trolling or is that for real?
Or Bovino.
How far have we fallen? German media says we're dressing like Nazis in World War II, different country. Oh shit! So that's for real. I want to see. Yeah. I want to see this man's fashion choices. Holy.
Very fucking weird.
That is weird as fuck.
The Nazi jacket. You just saw this? Yeah.
I did not see this. Yeah.
Straight up Goebbels shit. Straight up Goebbels
like a week
shit.
ago. Everybody's been making a really big deal about it. Yeah.
What did Newsom say about it? As SS garb.
Fuck them.
Yeah, no, like everybody's commented on it. It's pretty fucked.
And next week he's stocking diapers in Walmart.
Right. Back to it. I did not see it either.
What's wrong with dressing for cold weather or something?
Yeah.
I agree.
Just wait till you get a little patch with 88 on it or something. All right. Let's get through this. I really want to see that video that Cinderella added. So let's finish getting through this fucking slog.
Do you have evidence that we haven't seen that he was brandishing a weapon?
He brought a semi-automatic weapon to a riot, assaulted federal officers, and at some point they saw that weapon. So
all he was trying to do was help that woman, dude.
Spot on.
That's all he was trying to do. That was his main focus.
A weapon and assault a federal officer. He did
not
intend to harm or
a slog is like it's like a trudge. It's like trudging.
Yeah, hard thing to get through.
Yeah, exactly. Work hard over a period of time. Spell of difficult, tiring work or traveling. Yeah.
Struck that federal officer with a weapon.
You keep saying that he assaulted a federal officer. But
I think slag is kind of a slurry thing in English.
Yeah.
In British English for like a slut.
And we have not seen evidence that happened. It looked like he was on the defense. And again, he had a gun legally. It sort of feels like we're in the upside down, where we have law enforcement and conservatives who are very pro Second Amendment saying the problem was that he had a gun legally.
No, the problem is, as I said several times now, is he injected himself. He put himself where he did not need to be. He put himself and put law enforcement officers in jeopardy through his actions.
There's no sign that he did anything illegal.
Not law enforcement officers' action. We had to
react.
react.
Put himself what? Put himself in a legal position? Protesting legally? Carrying legally? That's where he put himself?
The weirdest part about this is that they ran out of Chicago because the people in Chicago were beating the fuck out of them just like this. But nobody died. They just ran the fuck away from Chicago because people in the streets were fighting back. You know what I mean?
Well,
same way they are in Minneapolis. It was very similar to Minneapolis. But when they were met with force, they started beating the fuck out of these cops and they ran the fuck out of Chicago. That's not a good thing. It's not a good thing. But these are gang tactics. These are 1,000% gang tactics. A ton of people think this looks like a gang initiation. I mean, this is fucked, man. It's so fucked.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember your name, Scarecrow.
What's up, buddy?
Scarecrow is one of Tiny's mods.
Yeah, I think they. Are you from the area, Chicago? Because I kind of am too. I think that might be why I remember.
Yeah. I live
Okay.
right over the border in Indiana. I live on the lake, is what I'll say. I live on the lake, but yeah, I'm right
Gang
around the area
initiation
for
in
sure.
broad daylight. True, Gasper. That's actually what we witnessed.
Yeah, I live mad close to Chicago.
As a reminder,
as
per
well.
Border Patrol's own legal refresher, passive resistance
Nice.
alone is
So,
not
you're
a
downtown.
violation of 18 USC 111, federal law criminalizing the assaulting, resisting, or impeding of federal officers. Examples of passive resistance: non-compliance, refusal to cooperate with officers' commands, disobeying commands without fighting back, taking photographs or videotaping an officer or operation in public. The agents assaulted U.S. citizens for passive resistance, and then they executed Alex Pretti.
Exactly. There was no illegal crime that was being committed here. Nobody was committing an offense outside. Good night, buddy. Nobody was committing an illegal offense outside of the agents that disarmed and executed this guy. It's a fact.
Yep.
It's a fact, man.
All right, back to it.
To an individual that came there for a specific reason. And again, what that reason is, we're going to find more out about that in the coming days. I'll be interested to see what his reason for being there, while Border Patrol agents were arresting a violent, criminal, illegal alien doing their lawful, ethical, and moral duties in Minneapolis.
He keeps hitting that point
That's
as if
the
it
question.
makes it any better.
Well, but the question is also, why is an American citizen
I saw Daniel. I'll pull it up
now
afterwards.
dead for the second time, who was there to document, in this case, and clearly to be there as a bystander, which is
It's
his
not
First
clear.
Amendment right.
He wasn't there to clearly document anything. Don't socially engineer the topic, Dana. He was not there to document.
Appeared
he
to
came
be.
there for
That's
a reason.
fair. Appeared to be.
Bro, I'm sorry. After all the bullshit you've been saying, like, oh, the officers definitely were doing this, she's gonna say one thing and you're gonna get all fucking panties in a bunch about it when you've been assuming a whole bunch of other shit this whole fucking time? Bro, get the fuck out of here.
And delayed officers.
Oh, we have to wait
there.
for the investigation.
Right,
Meanwhile,
exactly.
when it
I wanna
goes
ask you
to
about
fucking
your-
him.
Oh
No,
my
no, this
God.
is what happened.
You said that this was a highly trained agent who had been serving on Border Patrol for 8 years. What was he trained for? Because these are your Border Patrol agents, and they're now in the interior of the country, in American cities. Was he trained in urban policing?
Yes, all of our Border Patrol agents are trained in all for all types of environments, including urban policing. This particular Border Patrol agent had 8 years with some specific skill sets there with both firearms and less lethal munitions. Also, let's take a look at the training and the environments that Border Patrol agents operate in. We operate in places like San Diego, California, Tucson, Arizona, New Orleans. All those have Border Patrol sectors. Detroit, Michigan. We've got Border Patrol sectors in Buffalo. So this myth, and I saw this.
I'm sure your Detroit, Michigan, and Buffalo, New York Border Patrol sectors are working real hard to stop all the illegal immigration from Canada.
Just last night on CNN, this
They also
myth
get the best
that Border Patrol
seafood.
agents
Yeah.
don't work in urban areas
New York.
is just that. It's a myth. We're well adept at urban areas, conducting that Title VIII immigration enforcement wherever we go. It doesn't matter if it's a desert or an urban environment. We're very well adept at doing that.
Is the agent or agents, is it your understanding that more than one agent fired a weapon at Alex Pretti?
Again, that's going to be part of the investigation. I'm not going to speculate on how many shots or who shot or that type of thing because I don't know.
Deport ICE.
Are the agents who were involved still on the job?
We can only speculate on his
They're,
character.
These Border Patrol agents are going to more than likely be on
wait for an
administrative
investigation
duty,
on his
but they
What does that
will be
mean?
Border Patrol agents.
What does that mean? So they'll be off the streets for a bit?
Not in Minneapolis, they will, but only in Minneapolis. Here, they'll be at a different location.
Okay. And before I let you go,
Daniel,
I just
don't
want to
speculate
button
on why
up
he was shot, but
one
allow me to
point that you were
assassinate his
making
character.
about what Alex Pretti was doing there. Do you accept that it is the law that an individual has a right to film what law enforcement is doing?
I believe that all citizens of the United States have those First and Fourth Amendment rights as long as they do so peacefully and don't delay, obstruct, or assault anyone in doing that.
And they weren't.
And
he wasn't.
That's the issue here because he was not peacefully doing anything.
You're
right.
where?
Just
Nobody. You haven't
record,
demonstrated that,
video
bro.
multiple times from multiple angles.
I like how they say he
there's
says
no evidence
delay,
that he was doing anything
delay,
other than being
obstruct,
peaceful until
or
the
assault. They're
altercation.
all ors,
Again,
not
I look
ands.
forward
So
to
it's
seeing
like
the
they
other
just
evidence
get
in
to
the
pick.
investigation that you have, because we do want to get
Take
to the
your
bottom
pick,
of this
whichever
and do
one
want to
fits
get
best
all
after
of the
the
facts
fact.
as they actually happened. Chief Favino, thank you so much for your time. I really appreciate you being here. And
Dana should have been like, fuck you so much for your time. All right, moving on. Cinderella, I am really interested in this video. Apparently, we've got a lot of different angles here.
good.
So, yeah, let's take a look.
Federal
Gonna be good.
Scarecrow, in reality, I'm never talking to a cop without filming. I'm never going to trust law enforcement, and it's terrible when tyrannical regimes use the force of law, crowd control. They lose the trust of the people. It's kind of sad that I'm just not going to answer the door when somebody's knocking on it anymore. Sad times in America. Daniel Bovino, remember Renee Good was a dangerous soldier in the 108th Light Mechanized Lesbian Subaru Assault Brigade. Actually, Daniel, she was driving a Honda Pilot.
Immigration officers fatally shot a man Saturday in Minneapolis. He was an ICU nurse who worked at a local Veteran Affairs hospital. Another controversial killing by U.S. immigration agents, and the second U.S. citizen killed this month. CNN analyzed cell phone footage from multiple angles. Taken together, they appear at odds with the Department of Homeland Security's initial claims about the lead-up to officers firing on Alex Pretti. Around 9 a.m. Central, video captures two people approaching a federal immigration officer in front of an unidentified vehicle. The sound of whistles is blaring in the background. Alex Pretti enters the frame here. He's filming an officer.
Shut up, Wesley!
Yeah, I want that. On myself.
Interacting with protesters and waving a car through. 15 seconds later, Pretti yells. In their statement, DHS said that an individual approached officers with, quote, a 9mm
God, he approached them with a 9mm semi-automatic handgun. Just the way they write that, it makes it sound like he's got his gun drawn and ready. In reality, it was concealed. They didn't even know until later. It's fucking crazy.
Automatic handgun. This video seems to show officers approaching Pretti instead of the other way around.
Yep.
We'll see later that Pretti does appear to have had a gun in his waistband, but this video shows he didn't have a gun in his hand, only a phone. Video from this white car shows an up-close angle of a federal immigration officer pushing one protester. Then, 3 seconds later, he pushes Pretti, and then as the camera comes into focus, you see the same federal officer push a third protester with the orange backpack. Pretti raises his hand and turns away, just as the officer sprays him with a chemical irritant. You see Pretti and the other protester trying to help the person with the orange backpack. You can see here an officer pulling Pretti off of this person. 3 more officers join, and then 2 more. Pretti is on the ground under them. One officer in a tan beanie can be seen repeatedly striking Pretti's head with a metal can. You can see an officer in a gray jacket walk into the frame. There isn't a gun in his hand. Seconds later, officers shout,
We don't like Luigi here, Aurora.
Officer removes a gun from Pretti's belt. The officer steps away from the scene carrying a firearm, seen here in his right hand. Then, gunfire. At least 10 shots ring out. We looked back at the scene from different angles and slowed down the footage.
Well,
this
they
officer
are, I
wearing
guess,
a black
'cause
beanie.
2 people shot.
Oh no, I was talking about Luigi. But yeah, they are murderers, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Can be seen drawing his firearm and pointing it in Pretti's direction. We can't see his gun when the first shot is fired, but we can see that this officer fired the second shot. In this angle, You see a second officer also had his gun drawn. And here, he's pointing his weapon at Pretti as we hear gunshots, though it isn't clear if he's the one.
There, you know, again, like I said, there's a lot of them who are not actually okay with this. Like, I'm hearing a lot more people who are having problems with this than with Renee Good. Like, they had a lot of excuses for the Renee Good thing, but this one...
Firing.
What the f***? Did they f***ing kill that guy?
Pretti collapses onto the ground as the officers scatter backwards from around him. The same agent in the black beanie from earlier can be seen firing 5 final shots as Pretti lies there, motionless. Nobody approached his body for 24 seconds. When officers do return to Pretti, they appear to begin searching his body. Video shows that about a minute after Pretti collapsed, immigration officers ask for medical support. When CNN asked DHS about the officer removing the gun before the shooting, DHS repeated their earlier statement, quote, "Officers attempted to disarm the suspect, but the armed suspect violently resisted."
Joining me now is Juliet Kayyem, CNN national security analyst and former assistant secretary at DHS. Thank you for being with me, Juliet. And I want to play for you Greg Bavino, the Border Patrol commander at large, in just a moment. But first, this video, as we saw the breakdown, is there something in particular that stood out to you about how officers at the scene handled the moment?
I think we have to remember that they created it. I think every time I look at it, I am surprised how quickly it does the opposite of de-escalate. So the situation that they find themselves in, even giving them the benefit of the doubt, or they didn't know what was going on, they in fact created by their approach to Pretti this pile-on that I've seen it. I can't get over every time I see it. At that stage, then, you know, it's just chaos. It is absolutely, no one seems to be in charge. They don't quite know what are they trying to do with him. Then there's this, you know, scream of the gun. The best case scenario for ICE is it was a confused shot that then led to multiple other shots. That's not right. But the problem is that then they came out immediately attacking the victim and saying everything they did was right, which we can see is not true.
Let me jump in here with that. Our own Dana Bash had a very striking discussion with the Border Patrol commander, Greg Bavino, and here is the moment where she is asking him some of these questions about what was happening.
Well, we already saw this part.
You don't know he was unarmed. I don't know he was unarmed. That's freeze-frame
It's just
adjudication
so stupid. There's nothing to
of a
talk
crime
about
scene
at this point.
Via a photo. That's why we have investigators. That's why we have an investigation that is going to answer those questions.
Like, what is
How
this
many
fucking
shots
gonna
were
say? It's
fired?
gonna
Who
change
fired
what you saw.
shots?
Like,
Where was the guns? Where were the guns
more annoying.
located? All those questions
you
are
got-
going to be answered
Hang on.
in
So,
the investigation.
Aurora, Bovino is leaving Minneapolis. I believe ICE is not leaving Minneapolis.
Wait, he's leaving Minneapolis or he's leaving ICE?
He's been demoted and he's leaving Minneapolis. I don't know that he's been fired yet.
Here on TV
Okay, so nothing
in one freeze frame.
No, Aurora, ICE is still.
It was interesting hearing this phrase, freeze frame adjudication. What do you make of how he tried to defend this? At one point, even saying that the sort of real victims were the ICE agents themselves.
Yeah. Well, it's not freeze frame, it's freeze frames. And this is the problem that the department finds itself in is the citizen journalists and citizen videos from multiple viewpoints are unquestionable at this stage. And what's interesting about what he did is, remember, just about 24 hours before, they were completely slandering Mr. Pretti.
An ICU nurse who served soldiers at the VA hospital. He stood up to peacefully speak truth to power, defend a fellow American in need, and pay the ultimate price.
About who he was and the situation that he brought essentially brought upon themselves. They've been trying to unwind that, recognizing that it's not a single freeze frame. It is multiple freeze frames from various perspectives that show a man who is essentially detained and not aggressive, being shot multiple times in the back, as we've now learned. The department cannot have it both ways. It cannot slander the victim and then say, well, we don't actually know. And then when asked questions, we don't actually know what happened. There's going to be this investigation. The investigation, as we now know, does not involve state and locals, at least the federal investigation, and is so, I would say, worrisome that even a court has stepped in to tell the federal government you cannot tamper with evidence.
Okay, that's Juliette Kayyem, even talking about the court hearings that we're going to be hearing ahead today. Juliette, thanks so much. One more aspect of this, the National Rifle Association joining other gun rights groups in pushing for an investigation into the killing of Alex Pretti, who was a lawful gun owner. In a statement posted on X, the NRA said, quote, responsible voices should be awaiting a full investigation, not making generalizations and demonizing law of citizens. Now, this is all in response to the Trump administration's claim that Pretti posed a danger to officers simply for having a gun.
I don't know of any peaceful protester that shows up with a gun and ammunition.
That's fucking hilarious, dude. Good job, CNN. Good job. Oh, that's so dope. Look at this side by side. I don't know of any peaceful protester who shows up with a gun. You have Kristi Noem saying on one side, and on the other side, Kyle Rittenhouse.
Rather than a sign.
Okay, you guys were there showing not Alex Pretti, but that is Kyle Rittenhouse from a few years ago during the 2020 elections, who became a kind of martyr on the right after he shot a protester. The reason why this is coming up is because after the shooting of Pretti, the federal officials did release a photo.
No, he didn't die. He's just a martyr.
No, I mean,
saying that this is something he had on his person. But it is not typical to see the NRA push back against the Trump administration in this way, Isaac.
No, and it's not.
They actually push back.
A lot of people who
there's a bunch of
care a lot about
there are
the
a
Second
bunch
Amendment
of groups here
and
all
about the Second Amendment rights over the course of the politics of the last few years who are raising questions.
NRA actually growing a pair of balls.
Minnesota is a
concealed carry pushing back on the anti-gun shit coming from Noam and others. Wait, can you link me? I want to see. They surprisingly found their nuts. Yep, they fucked up so bad, dude. This is so bad. And like he's trying to, if he's trying to use this to leverage some sort of insurrection act, well, they just fucking went a million steps backwards on being able to justify that.
And on him, there are questions of whether he should have had his ID or how that was done. But in the video that we see, it seems to most of the people who've looked at it, including our CNN analysis, that what he was holding was...
How do you lose the NRA? By unjustifiably killing a concealed arm-carrying citizen who wasn't actually using his gun. In their eyes, Lionel's they didn't go backwards. Yeah, but realistically, like, this is such a big setback for those desires. Like, this looks so bad from so many angles that even Republicans are having to push back on that. The scenario itself is awful optics. The way they responded is something else. The way they responded, I'm going to be using that for at least a couple years. I'm going to be using this in debates to be like, they don't give a shit about anybody for years. People are seeing it as lies. There's not a whole lot weird people can do aside from more protests and calling raps. Hey, it's 26, all right? We have a chance to do something big in November.
A cell phone as he videoed what was going on, and that he was not the one who approached, but the ICE agents were the ones who approached. We'll see what happens with the investigation, but that's how the video analysis that people have done is, and that is itself a question that needs to be sorted out. But there is nothing in itself illegal about the way that Pretti had that.
I don't believe that that's happening. Do you think Walz will turn over the voter registry? No. I don't think he will. Nor should he. And he will get support from the people for not turning it over. They called with a request to work together with respect to Minnesota. It's a very good call, and we actually seem to be on a similar wavelength. So they're probably going to stop pressing him now. Because you called Trump and probably was nice to him or something. For Pretti boy. Oh, God. Wonder, Caroline Levitt did a briefing. Let's see. From today. Yeah.
I would.
You know what I saw? A huge ICE of OC protest down by the mall near me on my way back home from work, and people were still gathering. I didn't take a picture because of privacy, but there was almost 300 people when I stopped counting. Yeah, I really want to go to one of these protests at some point. Cinderella, you and I were talking about doing that. We should seriously see if we can do that real soon. What do you think?
I absolutely concur. I've actually been mentioning that lately too. That with even like the Renee Good shooting I was already feeling like the impetus, and then now with this, it's like, it's like actually at that point of wanting to physically go out and protest. Yeah.
Well, how do we even find them though? Would you be willing to come up here?
Of course.
Awesome.
LA's got a lot more going on, I feel like.
Past year the protests have been building. Yeah. Plus I wanna it would be really fun to IRL stream from there.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, as far as criticisms of the Trump administration, there's a Brian Tyler Cohen video I watched over the weekend that he laid out a bunch of them.
Yeah, but I wanna see some videos of criticisms from like people I don't expect to be criticizing Trump.
That's what the video is showcasing.
Oh, really?
He shows like a dozen. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm looking for right
hit
now.
me with that link. We'll watch it after this Caroline Levitt thing.
Hit me with your best link.
Yeah. And I'm trying to find out, like, how do people find out about these protests and go to them? Like, where does this happen?
Probably like Facebook.
Several protests.
It's kind of spontaneous. Yeah, you gotta keep up with the shit.
Oh yeah, no, you have to be one of these paid activist groups, like Terror, you know. Yeah, one of them is called like Lawyers United, right? I think they're on the terror watch group list with ISIS. Fuck.
I go through the women's protest site. Can you link me, Casper? I get my protest info from Soros.
You have to be a woman
True
to access
barcode.
the site, Jordan.
Oh, my bad. Can you send it to Aurora? Then?
No, but like for real though, like, even like if you go to like every protest that you see on there, it's not gonna be the one that you see on like TikToks. You know, like I've been to a couple, and they were just, you know, they weren't what you see on TV, but they were at the places where afterwards that shit really popped off.
Mm-hmm.
What's happening?
You know, you might show up one day and you see nothing, but then somehow, some way, it just completely goes a different direction.
And then someone fed posts, and all of a sudden,
right.
oh, I know where you find the protests is through Hassan.
Oh God, you're actually probably right about that. You give yourself some rest so you don't burn out. You deserve a break sometimes. She does. I got a break this weekend. My body didn't give me a choice. I'm suffering now. Once a year and I get my taxes done and I leave one job, I will be substantially happier, freer. Fuck yeah! We miss you, Casper. I'm excited to see more of you. I helped to establish DHS in 2002 and 03. Later had the Homeland Security portfolio as White House counsel and served as general counsel of the department. Rage embarrassed by DHS as lawlessness, fascism, cruelty, impeach and remove Trump now. Yeah. Damn, I can't find ICE in LA, where to go to help. It was 7 months ago. Los Angeles subreddit.
I mean, like, it's really is not something you're gonna be able to like search for on Google, right?
I know, I'm trying. It might be in Reddit. Lowriders at an ICE protest downtown.
You might find the way that you can search on Reddit, but you're not gonna find.
Yeah.
And even if you can, it's like not a
meetups and events. Weekend of January 26th. Yeah, if anybody at any point can find out how I find this shit, well, DM it to me on Discord, let me know. Because
brother, you aren't gonna find it because a lot of these things just end up popping off.
Yeah,
that's what I'm telling you.
But how does everybody know how to go there?
It's because
you just go outside and you touch the grass, Jordan. That's what it's called, touching.
There's organization.
Well, there is organization, of course, but like also though, like the ones that you see like through media are not. It's like not like they're like, hey, we're gonna go there, and today is gonna be the day when like somebody fucking dies.
Yeah,
it's gonna be a gigantic protest. Like
that wasn't supposed to happen.
It doesn't happen. A lot of times you're gonna show up. It's gonna be like 5 or 6 people chanting something, and like hitting on a fucking tambourine.
I don't know. No Kings protest. Like there are times when there are protests that like they're going to be big protests and they are coming, but it's not always the case.
This isn't that though. Like
I was just also.
No, I agree.
Yeah.
This one's gonna be crazy.
You can't search for things like hopefully you can't search for things like what we've seen in the past 2 weeks. Yeah, that wouldn't be good.
All right, we're from section events, trainings, town hall, social media gatherings, rallies. Fundraising groups well, here, let's just check for like this weekend. Date range from like the 30th through the 2nd. Manhattan Beach protests every Sunday. That's not. Rush Hour Resistance? What is this? Join the Valley Resistance Rush Hour San Fernando Valley Freeway. Password is okay. It's an overpass thing. Malibu melts ice. Okay. Woodland Hills. Fight against DHS ice brutality. Okay, we're getting somewhere. What is this? Stand together with us to denounce another murder by ICE Sunday. Yeah, it's in fucking Malibu. Outside the Malibu Library. Yeah, fucking right. Okay.
Isn't anti-ICE protest like a double negative? Are you protesting being anti-ICE?
It took me a hot minute.
Oh, I guess. Yeah. Peaceful protests at Target, Woodland Hills. These are fucking lame.
It's accurate.
All right. Well, if anybody ever hears about anything, let me know.
We'll look into
never
it.
gonna hear.
So, but how do all
I'll
these
tell you
people
next
end up there?
Trust me, I'll
listen.
look into
I'll
it.
tell you the next time somebody dies, and I'll tell you where the next biggest protest is gonna be.
But like what? Okay, but like
You're
why?
garbage, Kimmy.
How do all these people
Like
end up at these protests? I don't understand.
Well, Nick Shirley released a documentary recently, which is putting a lot of heat on Minnesota, which is why that's a hot topic at the moment.
Right,
And
that's true.
if that happens again, perhaps, hopefully, we can't predict these things, but we probably can. Super fucked up thing, yeah.
What's the dude's name again?
Nick Shirley.
Wait, yeah.
No, not Nick Shirley. The guy that got shot.
Oh, Alex Pretti.
Alex Pretti. Thank you.
What's that, Aurora? Did you send me something for PNW?
Jordan.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the second queen of the channel. Jade, come here, baby. Show yourself. Show yourself, girl. Come here.
Oh my gosh, who's that?
My baby. My baby.
Oh, who's so sweet.
She's excited.
I love her.
It's her first live. It's her first live, man.
Yeah, I guess people.
Good girl.
I guess when things go wrong, they just like go to parks, and then like a lot of people just end up going to the same park, and they gather.
She needs her own stream.
This is my baby
Apparently
right here.
That's how a lot of protests.
This is Mika's predecessor. This is the Padawan.
Oh, I will protest Mika all day.
Oh my gosh.
I know, she's a MAGA. She's actually when she heard about Alex Pretti, she was like, he fucking deserved it.
So
and I'm like,
cute.
didn't you see the
I heard
video?
her.
Didn't you see the video? And then she was like,
I know,
don't
and she's
care.
like, I
He
masturbated
was,
to it.
You know
I
what?
know.
He was
Oh,
protesting
okay.
against the heroes at ICE who are deporting rapists and criminals, so he deserved it. Mika. Unbelievable.
Jade, my baby right here. She's actually a Dominican immigrant that's never ate a cat
Bless
or a
her.
dog.
Watch out. Mika's going to be coming for
Come
her.
here, baby. Come here. They'll
No, so cute.
She's nervous. Yeah.
Sep, would you mind removing that from general and putting it in the topics for stream, if you don't mind?
I did that last time
Sure.
also.
Appreciate it. Density size, higher concentration. Okay. Well,
This
anyway.
has always been.
Yeah,
this
no,
is
I
my queen,
appreciate that
Jordan.
link. I am.
Yeah.
I love Mika so much, but this has always been
No,
my
that's
queen.
that's fair, man. I get it. She's a cutie. She's a cutie pie.
Adorable,
all right.
man.
I want to see what Caroline fuck ass Levitt has to say.
Also like to address the chaotic scenes in Minnesota over the weekend.
Here we go.
Nobody in the White House.
Oh, this is gonna be some bullshit. Here we go.
Oh my gosh.
This is gonna be some bullshit. I can already tell.
Including President
Look
Trump,
at those eyes.
wants to see people getting hurt or killed in America's streets. This includes Renee Good, Alex Pretti, the brave men and women of federal law enforcement, and the many Americans who have been victimized at the hands of illegal
There it is, of illegal immigrants,
Saturday's
of course.
shooting remains under active
kinda
investigation
looks like a
by
pit
Homeland
bull.
Security Investigations and the FBI. The Customs and Border Protection is also conducting their own internal review.
Yeah, of course.
As President Trump said yesterday, the administration is reviewing everything with respect to the shooting, and we will let that investigation play out. But let's be clear about the circumstances which led to that moment on Saturday. This tragedy occurred as a result of a deliberate and hostile resistance by Democrat leaders in
Oh
Minnesota.
my god,
For weeks,
dude.
Governor Walz and the mayor Jacob Fry and other elected
You don't have to
Democrats
read
were
this
spreading
bullshit.
lies about federal law enforcement officers who are risking
She
their
wants to.
lives daily to remove the worst criminal illegal aliens from our streets. Murderers, rapists,
Yeah, she does.
pedophiles, human traffickers,
Wow.
and gang members.
It's the same. It's the same
Governor
thing,
Walz
bro. It's just the same scapegoating over and over and over again.
and Mayor Fry have shamefully blocked local and state police from cooperating with ICE, actively inhibiting efforts to arrest.
Oh no, the
violent
baby's gonna
criminals.
come out orange or
They
not.
have also used their platform to encourage left-wing agitators to stalk, record, confront, and obstruct federal officers who were just trying to lawfully
Looks like
perform
a
their
bitch.
duties,
Propaganda Barbie.
which has
Send
created
ICE to the White House if you
dangerous
actually want to catch
situations threatening
pedophiles.
both police officers and the general
Jan
public
barcode,
and
dropping
Minnesotans
bars.
alike.
Dropping
This is
bar
precisely
codes.
what unfolded in Minneapolis on Saturday morning. Obstructing federal law enforcement and inciting violence against
Me and my
officers
wife
is
here say
wrong
that we're
and
all
illegal.
immigrants somewhere.
This used to be a universally accepted position in the United
We're
States.
all immigrants somewhere.
Amid the hysteria,
Love you
we
guys,
must
man.
remember how we
I'm
got here
calling it
to
a
this
night.
moment
I got
Call
work
it a
tomorrow,
night?
man. I love you guys.
Oh, take care, buddy. Leave my
Oh,
stream up if you
Jordan.
don't mind.
Take care.
Oh, of course. Whenever I'm here, I definitely got you. Do you play Arc Raiders? Have you
Yeah,
been doing the-
actually, every night stream, I usually finish it off with a round or two with Cinderella.
Bro, get
Okay.
in the Arc Raiders.
Cool. I might as well buy in.
Yes, get into it.
Yeah,
Have a good night.
we're like, hit me up on Discord anytime you want to play, bro. We can play.
Oh yeah, I got you, bro. I got you for sure,
Alright,
man. I love
sweet.
you guys.
Love
Have a
you
good
too,
night,
buddy.
man.
Thanks for hanging out.
Peace.
We'll see you again if you can come by on Wednesday. She got to say her goodbyes. Oh, what a sweetie.
She's camera shy. She doesn't
What a
really like to do
sweetie.
this.
Wait, hang on. Do you
Oh,
mind if I put
poor
you on
baby.
screen so she can say goodbye on stream?
Yeah, of course.
All right.
Mhm.
Look at this cutie.
She's got like hip
Yeah.
dysplasia. It's really a tough situation. But come here.
Poor baby.
Dude, watch her just bite his face off right now.
No.
I'm kidding.
But that's my.
Give her lots of CBD.
Come on. Come here.
Oh, it's a sweet girl.
Yes. That's my babe. Oh, she just wants. Yep.
She
That's
just
all
wants
it is.
scratches.
Right
That's
there.
okay.
That's all it
She-
is.
She
don't
can
you
just
mean?
hang out.
I love you guys, man. Have a good
buddy.
night, man.
You too, bud.
Rest in
You
peace,
too.
Yeah.
and we gonna keep on stepping
Yes, sir.
together.
Take
forever.
care, buddy.
Man, I love you guys.
Rest in
Have a
peace
good
to the
night.
Rams. Fuck.
And what this Democrat opposition is about. Former
True.
President Joe Biden and the Democrats
go.
opened America's borders.
Yeah,
for
you know
4
what?
years.
I'm sure it's Joe Biden's fault that Alex Pretti is dead. This is the
Oh my
fucking
good
rhetoric
grief.
that we have to deal with now.
Inviting tens of millions of illegal aliens from all over the world to flood into our country. Among them, violent criminals who terrorized American communities and have inflicted devastating, permanent pain and harm on law-abiding Americans and their families.
Stop
Yet
hitting
we
sure
yourself
never
our
up.
own
saw outrage from
citizens
Democrats or their
are the
allies in the
biggest
liberal
terrorists.
media over these horrifying crimes against U.S. citizens. The pain of American angel families was ignored and dismissed because it undermined the Democrat narrative. Innocent Americans like Jocelyn Nungray, Laken Riley, and
I
Rachel
knew
Moore
Laken
are
Riley.
just
You
a
can't
few
go
of the many
through.
victims.
You can't have a single U.S. citizen die by ICE without them mentioning Laken Riley. You just can't.
Savagely murdered by illegal alien criminals. Earlier this month, an illegal alien from Mexico with a long criminal history who came into our country under Joe Biden's administration threw a baseball-sized stone at a school bus carrying children in New
Earlier
Jersey
this month,
and
there
fractured
was
the
an
skull of
anecdote
an
that
8-year-old
happened.
innocent child.
Yeah, did that
President
even was
Trump
that
promised-
confirmed? Was that a thing that was confirmed or not? That they threw a
Yeah.
stone. Do we know?
And if it did, I haven't heard about it.
Okay.
Accountability to these
Sick of
American
these
families
bitches.
They'll just
by
make up
securing the
stories, I'm
border,
sure.
deporting
I'm
every
sure they'd be
illegal
happy to
alien
do
who
that
has
at
committed
any time.
crimes, especially and most importantly, violent crimes. Nearly 80 million Americans voted for him to deliver
Every
on
time
that
she
very
mentions
promise,
Joe
and he
Biden,
is.
Galizzi.
As the duly elected president, the president is fulfilling the will of the people by arresting and removing these threats from our country in cities from Los Angeles to New York and, yes, Minneapolis. Yet Democrat leaders in Minnesota with sanctuary city
can't
policies
hold
have
it
actively
anymore.
defied
Obama.
federal immigration law and the will of the people. And as a result of that defiance, two Minnesotans have now tragically lost their lives on the streets of Tim Walz's state. It is President Trump's hope and wish and demand.
Yeah, it's not going to mention it's our federal, border patrol enforcement. No, it's Tim Walz's state.
And for the resistance and chaos to end today. That's why President Trump spoke with Governor Walz directly this morning, and he has outlined a clear and simple path to restoring law and order in Minnesota.
Yeah, what is it?
Number 1, Governor Walz, Mayor Fry, and all Democrat leaders should turn over all criminal illegal aliens currently incarcerated in their prisons and jails to federal authorities, along with any illegal aliens with active warrants or known criminal histories for immediate deportation. Number 2, state and local law enforcement must agree to turn over all illegal aliens who are arrested by local police.
So they're just
and then thirdly, local police must assist federal law enforcement in apprehending and detaining illegal aliens.
So they're not asking for voter rolls anymore.
Who are wanted for crimes, especially violent crimes. If Governor Walz and Mayor Fry implement these...
None of those things, I guess I don't really have that much of a problem with it. If they're talking about violent people who are illegal aliens who have a history of violent crime and they can show this and blah, 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 whatever, that's fine. That's not that big of a deal.
Common sense.
They're not just saying that, though. They're taking advantage of the fact that you would give in to that. They want more.
Yeah, I understand, but like...
Take an inch, get a fucking mile, and...
Well, it depends on what they do with it, right? It depends on what they do.
They're gonna take an inch and get a mile. That's what they're gonna do. I don't know specifically, but yeah, people like this don't ask for something just for that specific thing.
No, that's fair.
A pretext to be able to do something else.
That's fair. Walz is fine with the state giving over illegal immigrants. There are cities that won't, though, and somehow that's Walz's fault.
I will add, have already been implemented in nearly every single other state across the country. Customs and Border Patrol will not be needed to support ICE on the ground in Minnesota. ICE and local law enforcement can peacefully work together, as they are effectively doing in so many other states and jurisdictions. Additionally, President Trump is calling on the United States Congress to immediately pass legislation ending sanctuary cities once and for all. American cities should be safe sanctuaries for law-abiding citizens only, not for dangerous illegal alien criminals who broke our nation's laws and do not belong here. We hope Governor Walz will do the right thing and continue to work with President Trump to keep the American people safe following their call this morning. Americans overwhelmingly want exactly what President Trump is delivering: strong borders and strict immigration enforcement against the worst illegal aliens, of which there are still hundreds of thousands to deport from the interior of our country. The most peaceful way to carry out this vital public safety mission is for Republicans and Democrats to do it together, and for state and local law enforcement to work together with federal law enforcement. We want to let cops be cops. You wouldn't know this continues to be a very popular policy position from the biased media coverage over the course of the last few days. But polling shows huge support for this exact thing President Trump is calling for. More than 80% of Americans favor deporting illegal aliens convicted of violent crimes. A country unable to deport criminals who enter it illegally is no country at all. The open borders agenda of Kamala Harris, Tim Walz, and the Democrats was already on the ballot on November 5th.
There is no open borders agenda. There was never a fucking open border. It's just a bold-faced fucking lie every single time. And MAGA voters just fall for it hook, line, and sinker because they don't actually know anything about border policy.
5th, 2024, and it was resoundingly rejected. President Trump will never back down from his promise to deport violent criminal illegal aliens and make America safe again, and he welcomes all cooperation in that effort.
Great. God, Caroline Leavitt fucking sucks.
Trump begins to lose his own allies amid the latest ICE shooting. And I've got 3 interviews: Tommy Vitor, New Jersey Governor Mikey Sherrill, and Congresswoman Sarah Jacobs. I'm Brian Tyler Cohen, and you're watching No Lie.
Shit.
On Saturday, we all woke up to another tragic and completely preventable shooting at the hands of ICE. This time, a 37-year-old ICU nurse who worked at the VA named Alexander Pretti. He was holding his cell phone, recording ICE agents on the street, as is his legal right. When one of the agents charged at him, eventually 6 agents in total jumped on top of him. One of them removed the gun where it was holstered on his hip. He had a concealed carry permit and his gun was legal. And only after his gun was removed was he shot multiple times and killed. The evidence is as clear as day. There are no grainy videos or images that Trump administration officials can point to muddy the waters, which of course isn't stopping them from calling Pretti a domestic terrorist, but it's falling on decidedly deaf ears. In fact, I include a number of people on the right in that statement. According to one of Donald Trump's U.S. attorneys, Bill Asaley, he said, if you approach law enforcement with a gun, there's a high likelihood they will be legally justified in shooting you. Well, the NRA responded to that, writing, this sentiment from the first assistant U.S. attorney for the Central District of California is dangerous and wrong. Responsible public voices should be awaiting a full investigation, not making generalizations and demonizing law-abiding citizens. The group Gun Owners of America responded, we condemn the untoward comments of U.S. Attorney Bill Asaley. Federal agents are not highly likely to be legally justified in shooting concealed carry licensees who approach while lawfully carrying a firearm. The Second Amendment protects Americans' right to bear arms while protesting, a right the federal government must not infringe upon. Tim Pool wrote, empty hand, then gun in hand. Appears the man may have been disarmed before being shot. This is a chain of events in a greater conflict. Neither side can...
No fucking way. Comrade Timmy.
Cares at this point what justifies it or doesn't. I don't see Trump winning this one. A staffer for Republican...
Yeah, this is the one that blew me away, is Tim Pool.
Yeah, holy shit. Even Comrade Timmy Pool. You know, the fuck border is in Minneapolis, and when did it become illegal to carry a gun in America? I'm just beyond words that the admin couldn't respond with this as a tragedy. There will be an investigation and thought attacking gun owners was the play. Yeah.
Fuck border is in Minneapolis, and when did it become illegal?
They have no scruples. They have no principles, Barcode. The only principle they have is we're right at all costs.
Carry a gun in America. Former counsel to George W. Bush wrote, I helped to establish DHS in 2002 and 2003, and later had the Homeland Security portfolio as a White House counsel and served as general counsel of the department. I am enraged and embarrassed by DHS's lawlessness, fascism, and cruelty. Impeach and remove Trump now. The Republican House Homeland Security Committee tweeted, Chairman Garbarino has formally requested testimony from ICE, CBP, and USCIS leaders at a full committee hearing. Congress has an important responsibility to ensure the safety of law enforcement and the people they serve and protect. Here's one Fox News guest.
I've watched that videotape at least about, let's say, 100 times because I knew I was going to be coming on with you, and I wanted
boys.
What's up?
I have to get to bed.
Oh, thanks for hanging out, buddy. Come by anytime. We loved having you here. It was awesome contributions, brother.
Sweet dreams.
Come by anytime, man. Take care.
See you around.
See ya.
Yeah, it was fun. Fun chilling.
Bye.
Speak as accurate as I can. And I do believe that there needs to be a complete investigation. I was taken back by the White House, who initially put out what I defined as misrepresentation of what took place there when you look at the video. It was said that Mr. Pretti was brandishing a weapon. Well, he was not brandishing a weapon. Yes, he did have a weapon. It was said that by the White House that Mr. Pretti attacked those agents. No, he did not attack those agents. And one of the White House individuals called Mr. Pretti a...
Mr. Pretti is giving the vibes of Norm saying Mr. Benelli.
Domestic terrorist. I find this man is dead. He has a family. And to go out and call him a domestic terrorist without giving any more information is just unacceptable. And then, John, when I looked at the video, what you saw was an agent pushing a woman aside, Mr. Pretti getting sprayed, them jumping on top of Mr. Pretti. And this is something that our audience should see with their own eyes. You can see where one of the agents actually physically takes Mr. Peretti's gun. And that is before he shot. And then all of a sudden he shot, there's a pause, and there are more bullets that are shot in his direction. So that investigation, what I'm asking is that there be a complete and thorough and transparent investigation, John, not only by the federal agencies, but also by the state and local investigators also working together.
In fact, here are some comments on the conservative subreddit. I thought Renee Good's case was borderline, but likely legally justified. They still should have had a formal investigation just because of the lethal outcome. This case, don't know how anyone can side with ICE here. On top of that, the person killed turned out to be an ICU nurse, not some unemployed professional protester. I wanted an enforcement of law and order. This doesn't look like it. Bad, bad look. Stop coping. This was another bad look by ICE. We are allowed to bear arms. These ICE agents are clearly untrained and see ghosts. Many such cases. Just saw Stephen Miller's response. Why do they think that people will believe whatever they say? I've been MAGA from day one, and my post history shows that if Trump does not rein in his administration from letting their low IQ behavior hurt this administration's goals, then we aren't just going to lose this midterm, we're going to lose every election for decades. So I think you get the picture. The story being peddled by this administration is so blatantly false that it's actually become contemptuous for their own supporters. They are feeding them straight horseshit and expecting them to believe it and swallow it whole. Calling an ICU nurse who was holding a phone a domestic terrorist who was brandishing a gun and charging at law enforcement officers is not going to fly when there's video evidence from every angle of this interaction that it was the ICE agent who charged him and a cell phone in the guy's hand, not a gun. And if the lying isn't bad enough, now you've got the administration losing its own base by vilifying the fact that he was carrying a legal firearm, something they at least used to pretend to care about. And yet, that's the thing here. There is no underlying principles to anything that they're doing because the only thing they actually care about is power, like unbridled, uncompromising power. That's why they've undermined their own positions on family values, on states' rights, on fiscal conservatism, because it was all just window dressing to make themselves look virtuous when in reality all they cared about was power. And we're seeing that at play right now. So
I mean,
if this
the
administration
feds
wants to play their own
argue the gun
supporters
went
for
off on
fools,
its
that's their
own.
prerogative. But all they're doing is proving how stupid they think they are. And that's not without consequence, clearly. Will that stop this White House from doubling down? Obviously not. So if they want to continue
It
shedding
was
supporters on
about
a daily
power.
basis, they are free to do exactly that. Next up are my interviews with Tommy Vitor, Mikey Sherrill, and Sarah Jacobs. No Lie is brought to you by Quince. A new year,
True,
colder days.
Daniel.
This is the moment that your winter wardrobe really has to deliver. If you're craving a winter reset,
Oh my
start with
God.
pieces truly made to last season after season. Quince brings together premium made from premium materials by trusted factories that meet rigorous
Oh God.
5-day returns.
Mm-hmm.
Quince.com/BTC. I'm joined now by the co-host of Pod Save America and Obama's National Security Council spokesman, Tommy Vitor. Tommy, thanks for joining me.
Thank you for having me.
Tommy, Gavin Newsom has managed to find a way to overshadow Donald Trump today by saying something particularly provocative on stage at Davos.
I was going to speak last night. It was a well-established event at the USA House. After Trump's speech, they made sure that I didn't. They made sure it was canceled. Any institution of independent thinking is under assault and attack by the Trump administration. You're seeing what's playing out in the streets of American cities, what played out in California.
Gavin, he's got to keep doing this kind of shit, man. This is badass, actually.
The second largest city in the United States of America. Masked men. Guy Greg Bovino, dressed up. It's as if he literally went on eBay and purchased SS garb. Greg Bovino.
Our mogging future president.
Secret police, private army, masked men, people disappearing quite
Agreed.
literally,
I
no due
think
process.
he's
people dragged in
being a
streets,
giga
kids
Chad
separated
lately.
from family,
Yeah,
knocking on
super
doors,
giga Chad.
racially
Hoping
profiling American
Sleepy would
citizens.
be
So
here
is
to
it
tell me
surprising
how
the Trump administration
hearing a
didn't
gunshot
like my
justifies
commentary
that officer and killing Pretti?
and wanted to make sure that I was not allowed to speak? No.
I don't
So we'll
think
talk about one
so.
thing in particular.
I mean, like, I can't speak for Sleepy in this. I don't know if he's here watching, but I get the feeling Sleepy would not be okay with this one. But you never know.
And that is this idea that Greg Bovino, who's in charge of CBP, he showed up in this garb. And I'm going to put the side-by-side right here on the screen of what Bovino looks like and what, like,
All right, I
ISIS
have to take
officers
off.
in the 1930s. And, like,
It's been a while since I've been on the stream.
Yeah,
so.
come by anytime, Seb. It was great having you here, man. Like,
Yeah, come back.
by. You know, feel free to contribute in any way you want. We're always happy to have you here.
I especially
Looks like a lot has changed since I was around in the earlier days.
Yeah, it's grown a lot. I've got a whole lot of new shit in my background.
Do you like it?
It's a whole new feel to it.
Yeah. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah.
Appreciate it.
All right. Well,
I like that link you gave.
Yeah, there is actually somewhat of a way to. I guess they're getting better at predicting when protests blow up or something, and it has to do with the concentration of like protest groups actually.
Yeah, civic.
But yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting. So yeah, Cinderella, you and I off stream, we should spend some time looking at options, and
Researching
stuff.
these civic
Yeah,
groups and
researching.
figure out where the most are concentrated and go there.
Exactly.
Looks like Minneapolis.
All right. Take care, Sep. Thanks so much for coming around, buddy. Once again, every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, same time.
Got it.
All right. Take care, bud.
Take care.
who were serving under Hitler looked like. And so for an administration that's so focused on optics, as this administration is, an administration so focused on marketing, as this administration is, as they have this like propaganda camera team following ICE on a daily basis, why offer up these optics if it's inevitable that people are going to draw those comparisons?
Yeah, I mean, they're trying to claim that like he's had this jacket forever and it was issued to him
Since 1930? Since 1941?
It looks really weird. And like, look, there's all these images out there of Bovino in the field with other ICE officers or CBP officers. He's the only one dressed in a giant coat from the 1930s. Like everyone else is wearing like North Face and a mask. You know, everyone looks completely normal, like thugs, but they look normal. And so like, it's a choice. He made a sartorial choice. He thinks he looks cool in this thing. But like, if I walked out to an event with you, Ryan, and I was wearing a gray jacket with like two pockets fully buttoned to the top, and you're like, why are you dressed like Chairman Mao? And I was like, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
What do you mean? Like, it's a choice. You're wearing a ridiculous, gigantic greatcoat jacket that dictators in World War II wore.
Yeah, and of course that's underscored by the fact that there are the obvious similarities between what ICE is doing and what the Gestapo did about demanding papers from people on the streets, serving as judge, jury, and executioner, where you just kill people on the streets. And so those notwandstanding, the fact that they also are dressing like them isn't lost on anybody.
China
But I want
stuff
to
is
talk about
interesting.
Newsom for a moment because he's really one of the only people who's out there, at least who's kind of.
Did they mention something about China I wasn't paying attention for just now? Or is there something else you're talking about and I'm just tripping?
In the running unofficially for president in 2028, who's making this case. We're not really hearing much from a lot of the other folks who we would assume are contenders. I'm curious what your thoughts are on that whole process.
Yeah, I mean, look, one way to look like Donald Trump's opponent is to go out there and make yourself Donald Trump's opponent. You know, and he's just done such an effective job of that. I mean, some of it is the tweeting and the trolling, and that's been fun, and we talked about that before. But he's also taken it overseas. Like he went to the COP summit, the Climate Action Summit in Brazil earlier or last year, and then he went to Davos and was, I guess, going to give a speech at this thing called the Fortune USA House, which has some ties to the U.S. government. At least it was viewed as the official U.S. government venue for speakers papers and things, and then they canceled on him last minute. So Gavin went out and made this aggressive case that the government is trying to censor him, and in so doing, got exponentially more attention than he would have otherwise. So he's like really smart and savvy.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen this process play out. You and I had spoken offline about this idea that when
coming directly from President Xi Jinping, that political loyalty stands well before combat readiness. Wow. Zhang Yuxia, vice chairman of the Central Military Commission, which controls the armed forces, was under investigation accused of serious violations of discipline and law, working with the U.S. and selling U.S. nuclear secrets. Bruh. We don't need your nuclear secrets, dog. Liu Xinli, another People's Liberation Army general and a lower member of the commission who was in charge of Joint Staff Department, was also put under investigation. Statement gave no details about the allegations against them or the charges they were facing, but an editorial Sunday in the Liberation Army Daily newspaper, the mouthpiece of the country's armed forces, suggested that Xiang, 75, was accused of corruption and possibly disloyalty to Xi. Xiang and Liu said, seriously trampled on and undermined the system of responsibility under the military commission's chairman, Xi himself. One of his preparation for... Yeah, I mean, that's instantly what my mind goes to. Getting rid of leaders that could resist. Parrott had also gravely fostered political and corruption problems that weakened the party's absolute leadership over the military, it said, adding that this had caused immense harm to China's combat readiness. Reminder, political loyalties, no one is safe. Okay. Okay. One of the 6 generals Xi appointed to the commission in 2022, only one is left, allowing the president to consolidate power, but also heightening the risk of military miscalculation when it comes to Taiwan, according to Steve Tsang, the director of the China Institute at SOAS University of London. Moving generals like Zhang means there will not be any general who would dare to advise Xi against a military adventure when the time comes. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Just like Putin, he could make a big mistake and get himself into a conflict that they're actually not prepared for. This increases the risk of miscalculation. She's long harbored ambitions of reuniting the self-ruled territory. 23 million people with China and its military regularly launches live fire drills around the island featuring aircraft and warships. Officials in Taipei are closely watching what they have called abnormal changes to China's military leadership. Will use a range of methods to decipher Beijing's intentions. Taiwanese Defense Minister Wellington Koo said Monday. She will not order an invasion unless she is certain of victory, but no general will now dare to advise caution. She asked, is the PLA now ready to liberate Taiwan for the greater glory of China? Song said, adding that the world was less safe after Xiang's removal. That view was echoed by Arduino at RUSI, who said Xiang was one of the oldest high-ranking commanders who fought in the war against Vietnam. So he knows very well what it means to wage a war. Compared to the majority of the PLA that are just training to be combat ready, his successor will show what is going to look like a PLA that is first and foremost politically aligned with the party and by definition with President Xi himself, he added. Fun. Xi is consolidating power. He's been doing it in earnest the past 5 years. Also keep in mind next year is the deadline she set for reunification. Oh boy.
Barry Weiss tried to kill...
And Trump is making all indications that he just wants to stick to this hemisphere, and he's probably just going to let Xi do what he wants.
The CCOT story on 60 Minutes. All it did is draw way more eyeballs to the CCOT story on 60 Minutes.
And they accidentally aired it in Canada.
And they aired it in Canada, and ultimately there was so much pressure that they had to air it in the United States anyway. So a story that would have just like kind of come and gone like a fart in a hurricane instead garnered all this attention. But look, I think also what's important to note as far as the Newsom stuff is concerned, and this doesn't just have to do with Newsom. I think the same goes for any candidate. Is like I think of this moment right here that we're in as the audition for 2028. And so if you're not willing to put yourself out there at a time where the country desperately needs it. I mean, watching ICE agents serve as this secret police force killing people on the streets, watching an unburdened, unbridled president declare war on NATO allies and try to annex our friends. If ever there was a moment for somebody to speak out, it's right now. But on top of that, like there's a Democratic Party that's desperate for leadership, that is rudderless, that it doesn't have a leader right now. And so if you want to make the case, 3 years from now that you deserve to be the leader of the party, but also the country, this is the moment to show that you're willing to do it when it actually matters, when people need some of that leadership, not just when it's convenient for you because you've got some filing deadline or campaign finances and what dates hit where before you have to start
officially say something. Committees, all that
exactly.
Yeah, no. But Gavin Newsom has made himself like the proverbial fart in Trump's spacesuit. That shit just lingers.
Hell yeah, Daniel.
Like there were two like big events that really broke through from Davos besides Trump like kind of threatening to annex Greenland.
I'm just waiting for another fart pun.
Nope, that's all I got for today. And then kind of climbing down from his own remarks. It was Gavin Newsom kind of punching back, as we saw there, and then it was Mark Carney, the Prime Minister of Canada, who was like, "Everyone wake up! The international order as we knew it is over. We got to fight back."
And you know, the people who recognize that, like everybody unanimously understands that that is the right approach. And so there is no excuse for the rest of the people, whether it's other European countries who are still engaging in this practice of appeasement, or frankly, other Democrats in the United States who think that the way to get something from Donald Trump, you know, is to capitulate to him, or non-Democrats, you know, whatever, anybody in the United States who thinks that the way to get something from Trump is to capitulate to him.
Oops.
Shown with how he's comported himself surrounding ABC News that that's not the way. You don't buy yourself any goodwill. CBS did the exact same thing. They paid him $16 million. Now he continues to shit on them on a daily basis.
And the other day, the new CBS evening news anchor, what's his name, Tony DeCopel?
Yeah.
He did an interview. Did you read this, Caroline?
I don't know how good the entire
interview is. Don't run the
interview
whole thing.
is.
We'll sue you.
Well, I'll leave it
You
on
don't,
right
you
now
don't buy
while
yourself
I'm doing
any
my
goodwill by
dailies.
capitulating to these people. All you show Donald Trump is that you are weak and you can be bought by him.
And bullied.
And he does it over and over and over again. And the only thing more pathetic than these institutions continually debasing themselves for him is thinking that somehow this time will be different. And it's never different. He will continue to shit on you, continue to bully you, continue to extort you every single chance he gets.
Yeah, like Trump is Biff from Back to the Future, right? Like, like when you're walking to school and like the bully beats you up and takes your lunch money, is that a one-time thing? No. If you like cry and let him have it, he'll beat you up again and again and again. Like you got to throw a punch, you got to push back on this guy. That's kind of what happened on this Greenland thing.
Yeah.
It seemed like Europe was ready to roll out their biggest response mechanism, this thing called the anti-coercion initiative, that would have levied massive tariffs probably on the United States, or at least cut off U.S. businesses from the European markets, and it spooked the stock market, and that spooked Trump, and he caved.
Yeah.
Seems pretty simple.
Right, and it puts on full display that this guy is not immune to pressure. He's not immune to economic pressure. He's not immune to popular pressure. You know, the reason that he tries so hard to prevent individual people from voting is because voting has a huge impact. The reason that he tries so hard to prevent these comedians from being able to go on TV and tell their jokes is because those people have a huge impact. Like that's why he's making such a concerted effort to suppress votes or to silence people or to weaponize his FCC or to use the DOJ to make sure to prosecute his political opponents, be it Jerome Powell, today Jack Smith, James Comey, Letitia James. It's because he knows the power that these individual people have by virtue of speaking out, and so he has to do anything he can to just chill that speech or censor them or whatever it may be.
And it's an important point because he will go to the ends of the earth to punish these individuals. And if no one stands with them, they are just alone. Like we have this collective action problem where like everyone's cowering in fear. Yeah. No one wants the eye of Sauron of Trump like to be on them for that moment. But if everyone just kind of like quietly looks away and ignores what's happening, we're all going to get hit eventually. Like this is coming for all of us. You're not going to avoid this wave that Trump has brought. I mean, this crackdown is insane. It's unconstitutional. It's starting with migrants, but who knows where it'll end.
And that weakness, I think, is especially pronounced right now. When Trump had banned the AP from coming into the press briefing room, no other outlet stood with the AP. Like they could have boycotted these press briefings. They didn't, which is ironic because a few years back when you were in the White House, and Fox News of all places had issues with
getting access to an interview.
With getting access to an interview, all of these other news outlets stood by them, and it was the Obama administration that actually relented on that, and Fox got what it wants. But like you do that by virtue of having your friends and allies stand alongside you, and the fact that we're not seeing that today because it's just going to be easier. Let's not push against the grain, whatever it may be, is ultimately going to hurt you in the end.
Yeah, the media piece is really important because Trump has like slowly chipped away at the independence of the media. He's controlled who can cover pooled press events, the smaller events that happen in the Oval or smaller venues. We've also seen over at the Department of Defense, they basically tried to force them to sign rules that would have essentially criminalized the job of being a reporter. So all those reporters had to walk out. And like, the reporters over at the Department of Defense are doing an amazing job from outside the building, but they will have an erosion of access. They won't see people in the hallways. There'll be less serendipity. And then over at the White House, Donald Trump does a press conference, and every third question is from like My Pillow, podcast or something. And it's like, why are you so great, sir? Like,
North Korean state media.
Yeah, North Korean state media. Like, how cool is Bovino's coat, sir?
Yeah.
And it's just like, fuck. I mean, it's just a steady erosion of any opportunity to hold this guy to account.
Yeah. Well, now we have Nick Shirley, who's learning 3-syllable words in real time as he's become the top reporter on the right, benevolent, and
it is wild. I obviously greatly support independent media. And by the way, if you want to support independent progressive media, please subscribe to Brian's channel. Please subscribe to Pod Save America because we're out here trying to report the news, try to bring you guys facts, try to do it from a progressive point of view. And it really matters when you follow us because if you don't, people are going to find Nick Shirley's bullshit, the Daily Wire, and TPUSA, right? So please give us a follow. It's free. But the way an independent journalist like him can come along, report something that seems salacious but is kind of complicated, and then Elon Musk can juice that story so it's the most viewed thing ever on Twitter. Not on the merits, not because it was exposed something particularly new. Like the fraud issues in Minnesota are real. They've been reported on. Like there's all kinds.
And they've been prosecuted since 2022.
Yeah. Anyways, we are living in a very rigged media environment in favor of Donald Trump, and it just got worse today. Actually, I think there's about to be a forced sale of TikTok's U.S. components to a bunch of Trump fans and donors.
Yeah, and we've seen the consolidation of the media. I think that's one of the most dangerous and most underreported stories because even as Trump continues to engage in all of this extrajudicial and overtly illegal, unconstitutional behavior and action, if nobody knows about it, it's like if a tree falls in the woods.
Exactly.
So we've lost CBS. CNN is on the chopping block because that's possibly up for sale to the same entity that the same consortium that David Ellison is involved in. TikTok obviously is a huge problem, and ironically enough, that's one of the most progressive skewing outlets, social media outlets that we have because it's so young. The way that we're seeing this whole media space skew to the right, ironically enough, under this pretense that all media is too liberal, and so they're unfairly being criticized, is just going to become more and more dangerous as they control more information and as they control more algorithms. And we've seen that the Mark Zuckerbergs of the world are willing to kowtow to Trump.
Yep.
Jeff Bezos is willing to kowtow to Trump. We've seen that the folks at TikTok are willing to kowtow to Trump. And as he puts more pressure, and to your exact point, as fewer and fewer other outlets, other companies stand by the people who are targeted, it's only going to be a matter of time until every single outlet falls.
Yep.
So again, that underscores the need for independent outlets right now to step up and fill that void, so that we're not just seeing the very whiteification of all media.
Yeah, and like in some ways, like look, the very whiteification thing is very frustrating. You hate to see like an incredible establishment media property like 60 Minutes atrophy the way it is.
Yeah.
But in other ways, it's like that's kind of like the last battle. It's more what you're talking about, these new independent media sources and the way these algorithms are being juiced to support one side or the other. Because like the greatest problem in politics for candidates is for every like freak like us who reads about politics every day, there's way more voters who like maybe consume a couple hours of political news a month.
Sounds so healthy.
It must be really good for you.
I can't imagine not having to like ruin my day within the first 4 seconds of being awake, like by opening up Twitter.
You're like, you pardoned who? Like, crypto what? Yeah, and so like reaching those people, like if any of those kind of low information casual voters heard that Donald Trump pardoned the former president of Honduras who had been convicted of trafficking 400 tons of cocaine to the United States, I think they'd be pretty upset about it. But odds are they'll never hear about it because Donald Trump does something outrageous every 3 hours and keeps the media spinning, and no one can focus on any one thing.
And to that point, I actually want to talk about distraction for one quick beat, because I know that with the Epstein stuff happening, that was kind of overshadowed by a lot of the enforcement action that we're seeing in Minnesota. It was overshadowed by a lot of the saber rattling happening in Greenland.
Yep.
And I had heard some people say, like, this is a distraction from what's happening with Epstein. And I think there is a way to consider that a distraction from talking about Epstein, because we are distracted by it. But I think unto itself, it's more than a distraction. Like, Trump is just showing how overtly autocratic and dangerous and depraved and evil he is. Like, when you have these actions where he is blowing up the world order so that he can invade and annex a sovereign country and one of our own NATO allies, that's not just a distraction. Like that's basically like saying, don't pay attention. He's trying to distract you from this murder by murdering somebody else. Like they're both bad, and they can stand on their own 2 feet. And so I don't want to diminish the danger of what he's doing in Greenland and what he's doing with ICE by just reducing it to a distraction, because I think on its own 2 feet, it's also just as bad and just as worthy of condemnation. Now, that doesn't mean that we can't also talk about Epstein and keep that in the zeitgeist and discuss the fact that he's engaged in a cover-up, but it's not just a distraction.
Yeah, look, if all of this Greenland stuff was just designed to be a distraction from the Epstein files, then he was distracting from a story to another one that polled even worse. 90% of voters were like, we should not invade Greenland. And so I think it's not a distraction as much as it's just a strategy. Like, Trump does something outrageous every single day because he knows it creates news, because he knows he can kind of like bend thinking around an issue. The Overton window, like that concept's almost gone. He just sort of like shoves the Overton window. He doesn't push it. So is it a distraction from Epstein? Sure, it served as one. Certainly there was a period of time when the Epstein files really were exploding where they were looking to talk about anything else. I mean, that was when they rolled out the we're going to prosecute Barack Obama for treason button.
That's right.
Remember that?
There was a week where like anything they had, literally they were
spaghetti at the wall all day long. But I mean,
I think they also called for Oprah to be prosecuted that week.
Of course they did. Of course they did. I do think he really did want to annex Greenland and had to climb down because it was a disastrous
Correct.
idea.
And I think there is a lot of things happening, but I think the easiest way, at least for me, to think about this is that these are all small parts of a larger whole. Watching Donald Trump engage in this dangerous ICE activity, watching Donald Trump alienate our allies, alienate the U.S. on the world stage and try to invade sovereign countries, watching Donald Trump try to wiggle his way out of releasing the Epstein files despite the fact that it was signed into law by him. It just goes to show that like the things that he wants to spend his time on, he spends his time on. Like he can find time to go into Greenland. He can find time to wage an oil war in South America. He can find time to
decorate the friggin' new ballroom.
To decorate a ballroom, to encrust the Oval Office in gold, to buy himself a couple of Gulfstream jets that Kristi Noem can use.
Or get one from Qatar.
Or get one from Qatar. So if he wants to do something, he finds a way to do it. He's not going to let the law stop him. He's not going to let prosecutors or judges stop him. He's not going to let Democrats stop him. He's not going to let the Constitution stop him, which goes to show that when he doesn't do something, and by that I mean lower costs, lower inflation, make IVF free, protect earned benefits, release the Epstein files, and the Russia-Ukraine war on day one, when he doesn't do something, it's because he just doesn't have the will to do it.
Yeah, he just doesn't care. I mean, look, and this is ultimately his greatest political problem and threat, which is that they've done nothing on the economy. I mean, there's a New York Times poll out today. His disapproval is at 56%. 49% of voters say the country was worse off than it was a year ago. Nearly 70% rated the economy unfavorably. And then even on the ICE stuff, like that has been their primary focus, has been immigration enforcement. 61% of voters, including 71% of independents, said ICE had gone too far. So Trump is very effectively distracting us or the media at least, into talking about Greenland, something that's unpopular. But people also feel like he's not doing the job they want him to do, and that's bad. That's bad for him.
Yeah, he's going from like one unpopular thing by distracting us with another unpopular thing, all of which kind of entrenches this idea that he's not working for Americans, also, which is an unpopular idea. So with that said, we will continue to stay on top of this stuff. For everybody who's watching right now, if you are not yet subscribed to Pod Safe America's YouTube channel, I'm going to put that link right here on the screen and also in the post description of this video. Small step everybody can take to help build up the progressive media ecosystem so that when new people come online, they're not automatically sorted into right-wing sources and fall into those rabbit holes. So again, completely free, great way to support us, and a great way to support independent media more broadly. Tommy, thanks so much as always for taking the time.
I get all my news from Clavicular.
I'm joined now by the new governor of New Jersey, Mikey Sherrill. Thanks so much for joining me.
Thanks so much for having me.
So I want to talk about what you've been doing in New Jersey. But first, some national news is that we have seen Trump kind of take his revenge against any blue cities and blue states by going state by state and sending in ICE. We've seen it happen in my state, in Los Angeles. We've seen it happen in Chicago, in Portland, in Washington, D.C., in Minneapolis. And as the governor of a true blue state in New Jersey, is there some concern that that Donald Trump is going to eventually turn his attention into New Jersey, where there's obviously a flourishing immigrant community, and kind of do what he's done everywhere else and seek vengeance upon the people of your state on behalf of the Republican Party?
Well, he already is doing that, not with ICE in this instance, but he's actually targeting quite a few blue states, 11 or 12 blue states, including New Jersey, with spurious investigations to root out fraud. So his typical use targeted investigations against his political opponents, contrary to really all the values of our democracy. So he's already started on that. And then the question becomes, again and again, how do you continue to fight back against this completely out of control president who is, as you mentioned, putting a proto-military force in ICE on the streets of our nation against the will of the people of this nation, and then targeting them politically in every single way, acting as if sort of a real lawless dictator. And how do you push back against that? And that's exactly what we're working to do here in New Jersey, is find a better path forward, work hard for those values of liberty and prosperity that have been in our state seal and our state motto for almost 250 years. That is what I'm fighting for. And that's what the people of New Jersey resoundingly said they wanted last November.
Can you talk a little bit about cooperation with ICE? I know that, for example, Governor Spanberger in Virginia immediately ended a contract that would force the cooperation with ICE in different municipalities across the state. Can you talk a little bit about where New Jersey stands in that whole process?
Again, it should be striking to people to see someone like Governor Spanberger or myself, people who have worked in the military and in law enforcement, in her case in the CIA. We, I think, deeply revere public service and those people who serve the public. This ICE agency is different. This president is really putting together his private militia. I've been flagging this for months now as we started to see them on the streets with masks and no insignia, acting outside the purview of their duties. We've seen it as they've picked up people who are here legally, and yet they refuse to allow them to prove that. We've seen it as he's put ICE agents in areas not to keep the peace, but to actually incite the people of that state in a maneuver to attack them politically. And so to see someone like Abigail Spanberger, who's former law enforcement herself, come in and say, we are not working with them. They are that bad. To see someone like her, who has a lot of federal workers in her state, say, we cannot work with this federal agency. Certainly here in New Jersey, we have the Immigrant Trust Directive, which I will continue to carry out to ensure that our public safety officers, our police officers, are acting in the interest of the public.
So I want to switch over to a little bit about what you've done in just the few days that you've been governor of the state. Can you talk about the first state of emergency that you've declared?
Yeah, so I said, I made a commitment during my campaign as I was focused on lowering costs immediately, that the minute I got in office, I was going to declare a state of emergency on utility costs, freezing rate hikes, and then working over the long term to drive down costs by expanding power generation. And I stopped in the middle of my inaugural address to do just that, to sign these 2 executive orders, which will do that, because I wanted people to know I was every bit as fed up with business as normal and the status quo. I was going to get to work. I was going to hit the ground sprinting and make sure I was addressing those key needs right away. So we did just that.
So can you talk a little bit about the extent to which renewable energy is going to be a part of this whole energy infrastructure that you're looking to deal with in New Jersey, especially in light of the fact that Republicans have really just completely turned their back on renewable energy being any facet of this formula moving forward?
Well, certainly it's noteworthy that we were moving forward in all kinds of power generation here in New Jersey and across the country. And part of the reason our rates are so high is because a lot of the oil and gas companies spent about $250 million on Trump's campaign, and he rewarded them by shutting down a lot of other power generation because, again, he's always focused on lining his own pockets at the expense of the American people and our costs going up. So I am focused on all the above generation, meaning that we are going to expand solar and battery generation immediately. That's the cheapest, easiest way to do it. We have about 40% of our mix, which is gas generation, but some of them are older. We're modernizing that to drive down carbon emissions and increase efficiency. And then over the long term, nuclear power generation to build out our power needs. We would love to move into other ways to drive down costs, like wind power, but the president has stopped all of the federal wind farms in the land and the leases, so we could move into that. So again, costing New Jersey ratepayers a lot of money as he is picking his friends over the people he should be serving.
Were there any projects that New Jersey was involved in that were stopped mid-build when he decided to do that?
Yes, we were we were still moving ahead on one wind project that because he wouldn't give us the federal leases, we had to stop. So we have now moved to fixing some of our transmission across the state so we can get more power into the grid, move to solar and battery storage, and moving long-term to nuclear, as I mentioned, modernizing that gas generation to drive down carbon emissions. And then we are also taking on PJM. That's our grid operator, which is really, again, favored some of the dirtier fuels instead of getting new clean power generation into the grid, driving up costs for everyone. And so I've already been working with Governor Shapiro and Governor Moore on how we are going to better hold them accountable.
And is that something that you have oversight over at the state level? Like, are you able to tell the grid operator the cap that you want dirty energy to be in terms of the formula, in terms of the total combination of different energy sources?
So we are able to tell the grid operator our expectations, but again, PJM, the real threat is pulling out of that grid. And so should PJM decide they are not going to run the grid in a way that's going to drive down costs for everyone and drive down carbon emissions, then in concert with other states, we may make some choices about how we're going to manage our grid, and that might not include PJM running it.
Okay, got it. Now, what are broader goals for your administration that, you know, you can look back years from now and say, you know, if this was accomplished, then this administration was a success, or vice versa?
If I can ensure that we are better holding BPU accountable, or we are better holding our utility companies accountable. BPU, the Bureau of Public Utilities, has been charged by my executive order with looking at the business model of our public utilities. We know they've made billions of dollars while the ratepayers have paid more and more and more. If we can get a better business model in place, if we have our grid operator that is more quickly putting power into our grid, especially the clean renewable power that we want, if we have already gotten to work on a nuclear plan that is going to add power to our grid, along with, of course, as a baseline, growing out our solar battery storage and other new ways of generating power. If we are doing that, that is going to be successful. If I can look at third grade reading scores in my state and know that we have phonics education implemented, that we've actually done something, I think, new and meeting children's needs in our school system for the first time in decades here, and that we are, you know, competing for that top spot, which New Jersey has traditionally held as the best education system, that will be a big win. If our kids have access to better mental health resources and we take on online safety in my kids' online safety agenda, and we have the Center of Excellence I'm going to build out at one of our colleges or universities so that we have better data on those algorithms and better data on the mental health, because we know every time big tech studies it, it is so bad they stop the study. So as a state, we are going to invest in that. That will be a success. And if the people of New Jersey who want to start a small business, want to get a real ID, want to engage in any way with our government, feel really well served, if they feel like the interaction they've had with state government, in that interaction that they know every single person in my administration is truly there to serve the public, which I believe is a really noble calling. If they feel that kind of service, if they know that in New Jersey, their government cares deeply about them, that'll be a huge win to me as well.
So I want to switch gears a little bit here. I spoke with Governor Moore from Maryland just a couple of days ago. He announced the introduction of an 8-0 map, and that was passed by the GRAC, the Governor's Redistricting Advisory Commission. Similarly, in Virginia, we're speaking about Governor Spanberger. In Virginia, they're looking to put forward a 10-1 map. That's obviously in the aftermath of California passing its own map, and all of this is in response to what Republicans have done in Texas, in Missouri, in North Carolina, in Ohio, and now in Florida. So in the event that that New Jersey, you know, the legislature reconvenes and has the opportunity to redraw maps in New Jersey, is that something that you've seen any interest in from legislators?
So it would take, there are certain ways we have bipartisan redistricting or nonpartisan redistricting by constitution. So there's certain ways in which we have to go to the people to ask that question. I'm very interested in it because I think we are going to see a lot of malfeasance by Trump. Certainly I was there on January 6th on the floor of the House as he tried to stay in office. So anyone thinks, as he's already said he's going to try to stay in office, he won't. That's, I think, wishful thinking. Yeah. So I'm expecting a great deal of malfeasance, and I want to make sure that New Jersey is as strong and resilient as possible in accordance with the will of the people.
So can you talk a little bit about the mechanics of what that would look like? Virginia, for example, needs 2 consecutive legislative cycles where the legislature votes to approve the constitutional amendment, then it goes out into the people. California obviously did Prop 50 and got this thing on the ballot in 5 minutes, basically. What would the process be like in New Jersey?
Similar to what you mentioned with Virginia, there needs to be 2 legislative cycles. The earliest we could get it on the ballot with our process would be in the November 2026 election. So we could get a ballot measure on there. What I think it would do, though, is alert people to our concerns and to the fact that we think there is going to be a big fight coming. And I think that would make voters really think twice about how important their vote is and how important it is for them to get to the polls and how important it is for them to support their democracy.
In the event that we see the Calais decision, Section 2 of the Voting Rights Act, go the Republicans' way, which is to say that Section 2 of the Voting Rights Act is gutted. There are no more protections for these black opportunity districts or minority opportunity districts across the country. We could see anywhere from 10, 20, 30 seats get redrawn out of these Republican-led maps so that they can, you know, obviously favor Republicans instead of Democrats. Would you preserve the ability for New Jersey to counter some of the map redrawing that we may see in the event that the Supreme Court strikes down the Voting Rights Act?
So we will work to do that. As I said, the first time we could get that on the ballot constitutionally would be this November. I also will tell you, as I know you know and your listeners know, we are already seeing in Texas, for example, redistricting with complete disregard for the Voting Rights Act and majority-minority districts. But what we are also seeing is when Republicans take these measures, the American people come out in force to try to register against them. So what I'm very hopeful of is no matter what Trump tries to do, that we are going to see not just a blue wave, but a blue tidal wave. And I say that with some level of hope here, not just wishful thinking. I think there's a good chance that's where we're headed, given what I saw in my election. So there were only 2 statewide elections in the entire nation in 25. And what we saw were huge swings in New Jersey, huge swings, 22-point swings, for example, for heavily Latino populations. We saw swings. We saw urban black voters coming out to vote in a force that we haven't seen in probably over a decade. We saw, I want a generally Republican county, we won it for the first time since Watergate. We saw the traditional white working class men come home a little bit, not all the way, not what I'd like to see. My grandpa was a union guy. It's a little offensive to me that I work my butt off for union guys and sometimes they vote the other way. So, you know, trying to get those guys back. But we are seeing I would say, the traditional Democratic coalition of working people, which I think is our strongest coalition, coming together, and then some of the new coalition, suburban women, for example. We are seeing that coalition really strong. I saw that in 25, and I think that has only, the ability to grow that has only increased since then. So in 26, I am anticipating that there is not much Trump can do other than not count votes, which is possible with him, to hold on to the House.
All right, well, we will leave it there. That seems like a good place to leave off. Governor Sherrill, thanks so much for taking the time.
Thanks for having me. I really appreciate it.
I'm joined now by Congresswoman Sarah Jacobs. Thanks so much for joining me.
Thanks for having me.
So you were part of a CODEL congressional delegation that went to Denmark to discuss all of the news happening right now as Donald Trump saber rattles about annexing Greenland. And I want to talk about that in a moment. But first and foremost, I want to get your reaction to some new news. And this is a sense that Donald Trump has, in a way, capitulated. He made some big pronouncement about concepts of a future framework that may happen at some untold point in the future. So it reads very much like there's not going to be some imminent annexation of Greenland and as a result, no tariffs. And so that this seems to be quelled for the moment. Can I have your reaction to that news?
Look, if this is really an off-ramp that he's taking, then I'm very happy for that, because the idea of annexing Greenland makes no sense. But from all of the public reporting we've seen about this framework, it doesn't seem like we're getting anything that we wouldn't have already gotten from the existing treaties that we have in place with Denmark. And so all of this, saber rattling, all of this lack of trust with our allies, when I was there, I heard from Greenlandic families who told me that their kids couldn't sleep. We've seen world leaders start to call out how they no longer trust the United States as an ally. We saw the biggest protest in Danish history against the United States while I was there. All of that appears to be so that we could get something that we already would be able to get under the existing frameworks. And this is classic Trump, right? He sets the fire and then he claims to put it out and wants to get credit for it.
Yeah. So what was the reaction like from the folks in Denmark? And to what extent do you think that this has permanently injured our alliances, with folks who we rely on to do trade deals and protect us? And, look, when in the aftermath of 9/11, the Danes, for example, were one of the countries that lost the highest proportion of their citizens in responding to what happened on 9/11. So these are not people that haven't offered some goodwill or some security to the United States in return for what we give them.
Yeah, I'll be honest. In talking with our Danish and Greenlandic counterparts, they were kind of baffled. They kept saying that they asked the United States, like, what more do you want in Arctic security? What more do you want economically? Like, we are ready to give it to you. Just tell us what you want. And the administration never gave them anything. And, as I mentioned, the biggest protest in Danish history was while we were there. And there was polling that showed that prior to all of this, 80% of Danes thought that the United States was an important ally. Now only single digits level of Danish people think that we are an important ally. Yep. And I know anecdotally that that's true across all of Europe. And I think that the damage to our relationships, the damage to our transatlantic relationship, right, to NATO, to these countries believing that if they get attacked, we will come to their rescue, I think that has been completely eroded.
To what extent do you think that, given the fact that there was no response from the Trump team on what else they can do to bolster Arctic security, to what extent do you think that this was then just a vanity project for Trump so that he can look at a map and say, look, we expanded American territory, that's because of me, dear leader?
It was 100% a vanity project. There is literally nothing that will be getting now that we couldn't have gotten under existing treaties. And in fact, it would have cost a lot of money to get nothing, right? The Danes subsidized Greenland by about $1 billion a year. That's $1 billion we would have had to take on. They have Arctic capabilities that we don't have. Not to mention that one of the people I was traveling with was Lisa Murkowski, the senator from Alaska, and she will tell you that we don't even invest enough in the existing U.S. Arctic and the Arctic security that we need in Alaska, let alone adding on Greenland now when we're not already making the Arctic security investments we need.
Moving forward, even if there's a Democratic administration that succeeds this administration, and we are able to restore a lot of the alliances that have been frayed or broken, I mean, doesn't the rest of the world see that as like, okay, so we're just going to bounce back and forth between, this lunatic right-wing fringe that wants to, usher in a second era of imperialism, and then, a Democratic administration that understands the importance of NATO, and depending on what person wins a presidential election is going to determine whether, China can invade Taiwan and Russia can invade Ukraine and the United States can invade other NATO allies or not? I mean, how does that help us with any long-term alliances looking beyond just every 4 years of a presidential election?
No, that's exactly right. I don't think anyone in the world will agree to make a deal with the United States that's longer than 4 years because they just don't believe that any deal will actually be implemented longer than 4 years. And that's true now. And it was true in Trump's first administration when he pulled us out of the Iran deal that had been painstakingly negotiated, not just with Iran, but in partnership with our European partners and allies who were part of that deal. And so I am very worried about what this means in terms of how our allies will trust us, how much hedging they will do. And I also think it's important for us to recognize for a long time, I think there was this bipartisan consensus that the U.S. was the indispensable nation, that, we were so important. We called all the shots. Everyone else followed us. And that's just not the world we're living in. It's not the world we're going to be living in. Frankly, this era of U.S. hegemony is no longer here. And I think it's incumbent on us also as Democrats to recognize that we're going to be operating in a different world and to not just, as Mark Carney said in his speech yesterday, nostalgia is not a strategy. And we need to have a real concrete kind of introspective conversation with ourselves about what our foreign policy really needs to look like going forward in this new world.
You had mentioned the point of bipartisanship, and the CODEL, the congressional delegation, was bipartisan. You did have some Republican members. how important is that aspect of it? Or are these Republicans just some tiny minority, to give kind of a veneer of bipartisanship when the reality is that the rest of the Republican Party is perfectly content to sacrifice their firstborns if that's what Donald Trump demands of them?
It's a good question. And I've been having a lot of conversations with my Republican colleagues here in the House. And, there's a lot of them who thought this Greenland thing was a terrible idea. I think, Tom Tillis, Senator Tillis, Republican from North Carolina, has been the most outspoken, calling it stupid. But, I've had a lot of those private conversations with my colleagues. The problem is, for my colleagues here in the House, it takes quite a lot to get those private conversations they'll have with us into actual, real, concrete action. And a lot of what we heard was, well, after he invades, we'll do something. And, my point to them was, after he invades, it's too late. Right. We need to be working now to prevent that from happening. And even the idea that we will or will not be invading an ally based on the whims of a single person is deeply problematic, right? The Constitution, Article 1 of the Constitution, gives the power to declare war and peace to Congress, because the founders knew that this was too important of a role for one person to be responsible for. And the idea that tariffs, yes or no, will he, won't he, invasion, yes or no, will he, won't he, is the world we're all living in is actually the fault of Congress for not standing up and reclaiming our power to be the ones to make these decisions.
Right, but that would suggest that Mike Johnson would actually assert his own autonomy, and as an extension of Donald Trump, that's never going to happen. You had also spoken about Mark Carney. Obviously, his speech at Davos was the big showstopper on day one. Mark Carney and Canada had announced that they're dropping those tariffs on Chinese EVs, and there's so much jingoism and saber rattling from the U.S., especially Republicans, against China. But is there no acknowledgement of the dichotomy of this position, where you have these Republicans who claim that they're going to do everything they can to stop an ascendant China, but by alienating ourselves on the global stage, all we're doing is creating openings that China is perfectly content to fill. We saw Canada fill that void with China just a few days ago, and we've seen other countries get closer to China to strike trade deals because they know that they're a more reliable and less erratic trade partner, less volatile trade partner than the United States is going to be. And so is there no reconciling those two things that are in blatant conflict with each other among at least your Republican colleagues?
You're exactly right. And for a long time, China has said that we are an unreliable ally, an unreliable partner. That has been their main line of attack against us. And we are feeding right into that idea. And I can't blame our allies for hedging and for thinking that, they need to cover their bases because they can't count on us. I don't think my Republican colleagues have really thought that second order effect. And I think part of what's hard is that within the Republican Party right now, there is this sort of factionalism of the isolationists versus the hawks and the neocons. And I think some of it is that this is getting caught in that sort of internal fight. Yeah. But yeah, if what you care about is making sure that China doesn't rise, which I actually would argue that this whole frame of strategic competition actually leads us to do things that make us less safe. But if that is your position, which is the stated position of Republicans, then I think, you should be seeing everything that Donald Trump is doing through that lens and saying, this is actually not making us more competitive at all.
I mean, even Trump himself invokes China and Russia as the whole rationale for doing this whole, purported Greenland annexation. We can't be neighbors with China and Russia, and yet all he's doing by virtue of alienating ourselves and hurting NATO, dismantling it. I mean, this would be effectively a death knell for NATO if one NATO country invaded and annexed another. That's it for NATO. That's a wrap. But NATO is the only thing actually preventing some incursion on Greenland by China or Russia. And so he's the only thing that's preventing what Trump claims to want to prevent is the very institution that he's trying to destroy at this very moment.
Well, and I think that goes to the point that Donald Trump doesn't care about, believe in, or understand NATO.
I love how we are actually neighbors
truly believes that
with
the only way the U.S. would protect Greenland is if we own Greenland, not recognizing that the whole point of NATO is that if Greenland were to be attacked or invaded by Russia or China, the entire NATO alliance would come to its defense. That's the entire point of NATO. And so I actually think the idea that he's questioning whether or not NATO is enough to protect Greenland is itself throwing cold water onto NATO and then proving his own point that we need to own it, right? It's this very circular logic. But even with all of the harm that Trump has been doing to these institutions, I think we also need to be clear that this is not just a partisan problem, right? I would argue that living up to our values is how we're able to build these coalitions, and coalitions are what make us powerful. And we saw with the Biden administration, with Gaza, with what's happening in Sudan, that a lot of partners around the world feel like we don't hold our friends to the same standards that we hold them to, and it makes them less likely to want to be in coalition with us and to pick our side when there are big international fights.
And last question here on that point of coalitions, is there some understanding, at least among the folks in Denmark that you'd gotten the opportunity to speak to, is there some understanding that Trump does not represent the vast majority of Americans, that there is a huge faction of us in this country who are as opposed to him as I'm sure they are over there? And in fact, the polling would reflect on this issue in particular. There was polling that from Reuters that showed 4% support for a military invasion onto Greenland. You can't get 96% of Americans to agree on what day it is. You could hold a banana in your hand and ask them to identify it, and you would not get 96% consensus on that. But for 96% of Americans to come out and disagree with this idea of invading or using military force to go into Greenland, that makes it pretty clear where we stand. And so is there some understanding by the Danes that we are not a reflection of, this one guy in the Oval Office whose entire foreign policy is just that some errant synapse fires in his brain and then words fall out of his face?
You know, I was expecting to go to Denmark and to have them be like really angry and yelling at us. And instead, every, you know, Danish person I spoke to on the street just like felt bad for us.
Yeah, yeah, that sounds about
right. What is happening? Like they weren't mad at us. They were just like concerned. And so I do think there is an understanding that this is not representative of the American people, right? The Americans do not want to invade Greenland. They do not want to spend reportedly $700 billion to buy Greenland, right? We would rather have affordable housing, universal childcare, all of these other things for that money. And I think they do understand that. And, you know, they want to make sure that we are then doing what we need to do to make sure that that doesn't happen.
All right, well, we will leave it there. Thank you for thanks for your leadership on this issue, for going out there and representing the United States so that the only representation isn't, you know, whatever word vomit Donald Trump does on stage at Davos. And thank you for your time today.
Of course, thank you.
To listen to the audio version of this episode, click the link right here on the screen, and please make sure to subscribe. And of course, to see more video content, that subscribe button's on the screen as well.
I'm thinking late 70s. 72. Oh shit. That was okay. That's all right.
It's just after 6 a.m. on Flower Street.
What?
Amid the morning calm, a security camera captures a SWAT team moving in formation. Operators in tactical gear.
Oh, when is this from? Okay, fuck it. A month ago. Why not? Just while we're doing the dailies.
Carry ladders into the backyard. Another group enters the front and attaches strips of explosives along the windows and door. Inside, Jenny Ramirez and her 2 kids are sleeping when her phone rings. It's a neighbor calling.
Jenny, wake up, wake up. I see a lot of police in front of your house. Are you okay? Get up.
Out front, an armored vehicle pulls up. It's carrying a K-9 team, a photographer, and a drone operator. At the end of the convoy is a U.S. Border Patrol vehicle. These are federal immigration agents at the home of U.S. citizens. And they're ordering them to exit immediately. Agents wait 14 seconds, then blow out the bedroom window.
My 6-year-old started screaming, we're here, we're okay. But he wasn't understanding. It wasn't like something that happened to the house and they were coming to help us. I told him, they're not helping us.
The second explosion blows off the front door. We wanted to understand what prompted the show of force and use of manpower. These high-risk tactics, according to current and former federal officials, are typically used for drug smugglers and violent fugitives, not by immigration agents trying to arrest a U.S. citizen accused of injuring government property, who it turns out isn't even home. But a closer look at the footage shows the man behind this raid is on scene watching. This is Greg Bovino. He's the Border Patrol chief who's become a key figure and social media fixture in the Trump administration's immigration crackdown and slick video campaign. Bovino's rolled out cavalry in Los Angeles, boat patrols in Chicago, strip mall sweeps in Charlotte, injecting Border Patrol tactics into areas nowhere near the border, and sending agents trained to patrol vast deserts for border crossers into busy urban communities to round up unprecedented numbers of potential deportees.
This is how and why we secure the homeland.
Bovino's playbook is a stark departure from ICE, a separate arm of Homeland Security that's historically conducted more methodical, time-consuming investigations of individual targets.
On behalf of the men and women of the United States Border Patrol, it's time to turn and burn. We're turning and burning onto that next target.
Turn and burn isn't showboating, Bovino says. It's using fast-moving shows of force to deter criminals and keep agents from getting bogged down by agitators so they can enforce laws that he says have been neglected for decades.
We're here, and we're not going anywhere.
The messaging from the administration has been clear. Bovino and his aggressive approach are delivering the deportations President Trump promised and keeping Americans safe.
I guess that.
But we took a deeper look at one of the operations featured on Bovino's timeline. This raid on Flower Street and the events that led up to it, syncing hours of video and audio from CCTV, social media, and a trove of never-before-seen police body cameras. What we found behind Bovino's social media hype about law and order lies an entirely different story about his turn and burn playbook, and the spiral of consequences that it unleashes. The backstory of the raid at Jenny Ramirez's house began a week earlier. An immigration operation at 2 nearby car washes that seized a handful of potential deportees, but it also led to 4 vehicle crashes, hours of protests and violent clashes with federal agents, and emergency responses by 6 local police forces. By day's end, 4 U.S. citizens with no prior records of violence were facing allegations of federal felonies.
I just felt like they're trying to frame me as a criminal.
You jumped in front of the vehicle.
I was never charged. I was never read my rights.
I felt like we were in the wrong place at the wrong time.
What year does it look like?
On June 20th, across the heavily Latino suburbs southeast of Los Angeles, reports of immigration agents and angry backlash were becoming a routine part of daily life.
These fucking guys are one man. So crazy. Be a fucking shame to yourself.
Esa migra. La migraña.
What's your badge number, actually? Yeah.
Among the locations targeted was in the city of Bell, a local business here along the main drag, Jack's Car Wash. It was like any other busy Friday afternoon, until around 2:40 p.m., when footage shows 7 seemingly ordinary vehicles begin to stream in.
City. Still close enough.
At least 16 people would emerge.
Okay.
It's a lot of people for the car wash.
One worker who didn't want to be identified
Office.
for fear of retribution told the Times he thought the cars pulling in wanted a wash.
I was like, oh, it's probably a customer. But when they came out, they had these vests and like ski masks and sunglasses on, so you couldn't identify who it was.
Most are Border Patrol agents, and according to a memo obtained by the Times, they've come prepared for elevated security risks. Workers said agents seem to approach everyone as a suspect, but ask just 2 questions.
He asked, are you a citizen? Are you from here? I said, yes. And then he said, oh, where were you born at? I said, Bellflower, California. He left right away.
The agents clearly sparked fear for one customer who runs into the drive-thru. Then a worker dashes off in the opposite direction. Agents sprint after the runners, as new ones arrive to assist and search for more suspects. Meanwhile, in the restaurant parking lot next to Jack's are Jenny Ramirez and her partner George, who had just delivered an order for Uber Eats.
Yes.
They're in their Jeep eating a quick lunch while the baby naps, she says, when they notice a man sitting in a parked SUV.
And I'm like, maybe they're just waiting like us for orders. And then when I just like saw what looked like rifles,
That's
I told
a
him,
perfect score, baby. 10,000 out of
Away from the
10,000.
car wash.
Let's go.
But now his black Jeep is driving into a high-speed pursuit. This blue pickup is an unmarked Border Patrol vehicle, chasing the fleeing car wash worker, who, according to this driver's video, synchronized with CCTV footage, runs right in front of George's Jeep.
No.
We were like so close to like running him over, and then we see this blue truck trying to ram us on my side. I just thought it was road rage at that point because the vehicles are not marked or anything.
But then the pickup suddenly stops to let an agent jump out.
Oh, they just crashed right now. Oh my god.
Gets rear-ended by George's Jeep. Immediately, masked agents emerge with weapons drawn.
They jump out and they were going towards us, and
like
we didn't even have anything to do with it. We were just trying to get away from that place.
George tries to back away, but his bumper is hooked onto the pickup, and both vehicles surge backward, right into a gray vehicle behind them. Meanwhile, about 5 minutes away in the neighboring town of Maywood at Express Fleet Wash, another turn-and-burn operation is about to unfold. Driving nearby on his way to work is Edgardo Urias, a 19-year-old college student. His dash camera shows a blue SUV on his left, veering into his lane and cutting him off.
There's no signal, no anything. I just thought like regular LA drivers.
But then the SUV suddenly stops in a busy lane of traffic, and the back door flies open. The impact sends Edgardo's side mirror flying through his window.
Yeah, bro. What the fuck?
No one in the SUV appears to acknowledge the collision. 2 men in ballistic vests scramble out to the drying area. Other agents who hang back to dislodge their car door ignore Edgardo.
Netherlands,
I see that.
right?
This is like a suspected ICE raid. Like I'm still not gonna leave without insurance because that could be like still a hit and run on me, and then I also have my car messed up.
Or Norway.
For nearly 2 minutes, Edgardo, who seems free to leave, snaps photos and pleads for insurance. But then, after taking down a passerby who flees into traffic, agents abruptly turn their sights on Edgardo.
I'm just confused. What's going on? Why are they arresting me after they caused an accident?
Back at Jack's car wash, a worker in green named Manuel is getting questioned and detained.
Leave them alone, they're just working. They're just working, bro.
Across the lot, a worker in white is looking on. Jose Cervantes Licia is a longtime employee of Jack's who appears increasingly agitated watching the raid unfold. Suddenly, he charges toward the agent, leading Manuel away.
I hit nothing. Oh shit.
A scuffle breaks out.
Oh shit. Hey.
Then a silver pickup flies across oncoming traffic.
Yeah, I think this is
and rams into an unmarked federal vehicle.
I live on the floor. Just fucking hit the ice truck. Hell yeah. Fuck ice, perro.
Manuel gets loose.
Oh, look at all,
Jose
look
gets
at all
chased.
these people.
Both get caught and cuffed.
What is this, though? Can I figure it out?
At the same time, up the street from Jack's,
Hey, put the guns away!
Jenny and George's Jeep is still hooked to the pickup, and they're sitting inside, terrified the masked agents are trying to take George into custody.
Get out of the car, get out of the car. Trying to get George out, but they didn't say who they were. They didn't say why. We didn't open the doors because we were scared.
Fucking dogs, man, what the fuck?
One agent pulls out a baton. Another fires a pepper ball launcher.
Hey, they got a family, put the guns away!
Agents say they're trying to stop George from fleeing, according to court documents, after what they allege was a deliberate collision to block their pursuit. Former agents told the Times a pursuit on busy city streets for a subject who posed no known threat wasn't part of Border Patrol training during the previous administration. Most, however, broadly defended the shift to more aggressive enforcement policies, saying it was necessary after decades of lax border enforcement. And George's driving, according to some of the agents, posed a serious threat given the hostile operating environment.
Hey, we're here to de-escalate this situation.
This isn't the type of policing or setting, they said, that Border Patrol agents typically handle.
There's a fucking baby in the car, bro. Put the fucking guns away, dude. It's not for them, it's for the crowd. There's never been any...
At the other car wash in Maywood, no express workers or customers are detained. Bovino's turn-and-burn playbook appears to be backfiring. Once agents move Edgardo into their vehicle, it appears they're planning to leave. But apparently, there's uncertainty about what to do with him, according to audio from his dash camera.
Get on the rally.
Instead of getting on the road, agents sit in this Tahoe with Edgardo in front of the car wash for nearly an hour.
Show your face.
I got family.
We got family too. We're out here.
It's not clear what they're waiting for,
50s
but Edgardo says
right?
agents are making calls requesting help from local law enforcement. As the crowd grows and tensions rise.
They're saying that this would have never happened if I would have just been on my way, but I was being on my way. I was just trying to go to work.
Yo, what's your name? Brother, what's your name? What's your name? Back from the truck.
Over in Bell, federal backup is flooding in, but none of the heavily armed masked agents can defuse the
When you're
situation
off,
or detach the pickup.
Less than a kilometer
Within minutes, Bell
away.
appears alive, wearing body cameras that give a rare behind-the-scenes look at how turn-and-burn tactics escalated a minor accident.
Not my highest score, but real pretty
mayhem from local
close.
officers who are barred from assisting federal immigration operations, but sworn to uphold public safety.
You guys need paramedics.
Initially, officers try to handle the collision like any other.
Hell yeah.
The Border Patrol agent says the opposite. The GP says cut him off.
All right. Do we want to do Monday Night Jams or Arc Raiders with Cinderelli? You watched that? My bad. Sorry. Here, I'll drop the link for you. Do you want to finish up? All right. Guess, fuck off, Daniel. Guess it'll be Arc Raiders.
Go extract.
Hmm?
Then. I said I'll go extract then.
Yeah. Play a round or two and probably end it there. Was an intense... Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm still not used to these. It was an intense stream today.
Yeah, especially with that shooting that happened.
Yeah. We were just really getting into a big, deep conversation about the Alex Pretti shooting. Watching some interviews with, like, that Dan Bovino dickhead, and... Yeah. Intense in that, like, it's just an intense thing that happened. There wasn't too much disagreement. Just a really sad thing. Everybody was real sad about it. Pissed off.
Do me a solid
sure.
and don't cause any ruckus, okay?
What were your thoughts on the whole thing?
Forgot something?
He wasn't here. He only just got in, Casper.
Busy day. Make
No,
it
he
quick,
just
all right?
didn't. He just didn't watch this stream. I'm sure he knows about it.
Still around?
Hey! Fuck yeah.
9 times out of 10, a quiet radar means a broken radar.
Quiet radar means a broken radar.
Can I help you?
Why are you asking me questions, Celeste?
Hey, don't shoot!
Scrap it.
Don't shoot!
I made it out alive.
Nice, bro. I'm still fucking salty about those dudes who just camped out near the extraction and like, what a bunch of assholes.
Yeah, you get used to it for sure. Yeah, they're affectionately referred to as rats in the game.
Yeah, I have not too much affection on my end. All right, go ahead and invite me. Oh yeah. I'm feeling a free loadout.
Well, we got 30 seconds until map conditions change, so let's wait and see what... Oh. Yeah, there's going to be a 40-minute raid in 15 seconds. It will come available.
Okay. Should I hit free loadout or...
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. I'm ready.
Unless if you have stuff, that could be good too.
Yeah. I'm having fun with free loadouts right now until I just understand the weapons and everything better, you know?
Yeah, that's fair. Just unload from that round I was just in.
Hi, ready. I'm dead. Let me change my stream thing.
Oh, oops, sorry. One second.
Let's go.
Now.
I have a kettle.
You got, yeah, you got a kettle. That's good.
What else do I have? Light shield, 2 bandages, a lure grenade, a jolt mine, and a shield recharger.
Lure grenade and jolt mine. Okay.
Find the key cards to override the protocol, so we can uncover whatever it is that can't stand the light of day.
Slow. One sec. Oh shoot. Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
If that thing goes off, then it alerts the
art. Ooh, reach and search.
Sweet.
Arc power cell, arc alloy, light ammo.
All of my lobbies have been pretty chill, so
Nice.
we'll see. Hopefully, nobody's aggressive.
Dick? Like actual dick? Like those people last time?
Yeah.
Like actual assholes.
Yeah, playing like jerk playing styles. Yeah. Yeah, I had somebody kill me while I was AFK yesterday, and then I invited him to my party. Yeah, and the stupid motherfucker joined my party.
What did you do?
I was like, oh, did I play a game with you? I was like, oh yeah, you're the douchebag that shot me while I was AFK.
Oh, someone's shooting at an arc. It sounds like.
Yeah. So be aware that they might fire on us. Look, here's another osprey.
Duct
I'll
tape,
leave that for
film
you.
reel, rope. Give me that shit. Ooh, you know I love that osprey. Oh, yes. I need more heavy ammo. Oh, fuck.
Oh, jeez, I can't believe I missed.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, he came after you now? Damn. Oh, shit. Hide.
Oh, fuck!
I should have pinged him. I know. That's why I said hide. He ran away from you, though. Because but he's gonna get space and then jump at you. So get inside. Yeah.
How can I get up?
Okay, well. You have to be talented.
Fuck off.
Look, it's easy.
You're such a... What? God damn it! Why? Okay, then finally. He's still out there.
It took me a while. Took me a while too. Yeah, he's blue now. His eye is blue, so that means he's not paying attention to us at least.
Good, because I want to loot the fucker I just killed.
Here, I'll fix you.
I will try to fix you.
I'll fix you. Oh, here's a thing you can breach. Oh, chemicals. Oh.
Renegade?
I see Raider. I like that gun a lot myself.
Swap it for the kettle.
There are raiders that are right here.
Okay.
So,
I'm over in Cumbered.
Then you gotta drop something. You gotta.
It's not that bad.
You gotta. You gotta figure out your priorities, though, man. Oh, there we go. I'm not shooting at him. Don't worry. I almost did, but I'm not.
Raider, there by the fort.
Hang on,
Well, considering he didn't shoot at us.
Let me sort out my inventory here. Hang on.
Yeah, you sort those priorities out.
Raider.
It's because this renegade is fucking heavy.
Raider.
And I already have an osprey and a kettle.
And another one. There's 2 teams now.
Man, I want to keep these guns for my loadout. For my inventory.
Raider, by the fort.
Jesus. What do you want to do?
Raider, there.
Those are 2 teams. Oh. We chillin', baby. We just chillin' in this bush. Don't worry about us. Okay, they were chill. I prox chatted to them.
Oh, there's one.
Yeah, there 2 walked past us, and here's another one right here.
Yeah.
What's good, baby? How you doing?
Over here. A raider. Here.
We're matching.
Hey, don't shoot.
We match. I wouldn't shoot you. It's just we're different colors, but I don't see colors, so we're good.
Alright, what do you want to do?
Alright. He has no mic. That's so sad.
I got a lot of shit I kind of want to take back.
We could just leave.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's figure out where we can leave. Right here.
Head home at the warehouse air shaft.
I'm carrying a lot of shit, so go a little slower for me, bud.
They're going after the surveyor. That's one of the ARC. We got people ahead of us too. I don't know. They seem like they're chilling. What's up, babe? What's up, buddy? How you doing? Sweet.
Look at this beautiful.
They're just jumping around.
Sunset that we get to watch on this map.
Oh, gorgeous.
Oh, they took away the things. The other things, those things that were crawling.
Giant robot that used to be out there, right?
Yeah, there were several of them just crawling like they were gods.
I think that's the next AI they're gonna add to the game.
Yeah, I heard that. I don't know how it's gonna take like the whole lobby to take it down. It seems like.
Yeah, that's gonna start.
All right, we're exfilling though. Have a good round. Good luck.
Fun. How nice.
Yeah, that's the funnest part of the. Well, that was a pretty lame conversation, but the funnest part of the game is the human interaction, I think.
Just wait up, buddy. Wait up.
Oh.
I'm slow. Alright, you see that motherfucker right up there?
There you go.
What are we gonna do about him?
You should feel better now. We're gonna just keep running. Just keep running, running, running. Kind of like Dora. Or Dory.
Right. Not Dora. Dora's an illegal immigrant.
Yeah. Exactly. We don't want that shit around here.
Oh shit!
Killing it. I'm killing it just for you, Jordan.
Thank you.
We're trying to. Holy shit, it's gonna... Okay, it's good. We are safe. If it made a different sound, though, it would have been bad for us.
Shit, might as well just grab a couple more little things while I'm here.
Yeah. You can use those snitch scanners. The snitch scanner that was on that, you can use those to throw at people, and it will call other ARC.
Haha! If someone's being a fucking dick.
Yeah. Or if you want to be a dick.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's definitely generally not safe to stand on top of it while it's blinking. But
it looks like
this
there's
lobby
not
is pretty chill.
Why would the Raiders build it this way? Why would you want to build your thing so that it attracts so much attention? Feels like dumb choice.
I think they're just leveraging like the stuff that's already, the infrastructure that's already there, and then using it to do this. Yeah. Here, you can pull it. I want to jump down. I'm gonna jump down here. Yeah. Supposedly, you can like glitch into a room under there.
Oh, that's cool.
Be right back.
Okay.
Officially, I need to. The dogs.
Okay.
Oh.
Check out the trash.
Okay.
I picked up nothing that round.
Check my workshop. What up, Scrappy? Let me take all your stuff. Cool.
Scrappy does kind of cheer me up sometimes when I come back with nothing, and he has stuff for me. I'm like, oh. Sometimes you can hear him crowing in the middle of the round while he's gathering
let me
the
see
resources.
my. Is that true?
Yeah.
Refiner 1. That's what I can build right now. Alright. Got a refiner now.
Refine that shit. Oh,
Let me
yeah.
look at my quests.
Raider hatches can get
Repair
you out
the
of
leaking
trouble
hydraulic
quickly and
pipes near
discreetly.
Raider
You can't have them
hatch.
breaking down.
Destroy a
Pharaohs are
turret.
basic, but reliable.
And
If
destroy
you need
2
more
arc
grenades,
enemies using
you can
an
always build an
explosive grenade. Alright.
Oh, okay. Let's go to damn battlegrounds then.
Alright. Let's see, what should I do? Should I load up this time?
Yeah, that way you have a safe pocket.
Yeah. Let me do...
And if you go to traders, I told you how to exchange it, right? Traders and then Lance.
Right. Lance.
And yeah, I usually, for the marked ones, I usually do looting.
Yeah. And I'm gonna go
Once you start getting the Mark 2s and Mark 3s, then it can change. In my opinion, then it's like sometimes the Mark 3s, like the tactical, can be better.
For the one we're going to, should I go with Renegade or Osprey?
Renegade.
Okay. And then I'll go with can you bring me a Beretta?
Maybe, if I have one.
Cool. That'd be sick. Otherwise,
I
could
don't
bring
have
a
one.
kettle.
Yeah, the kettle and the Stitcher are honestly my favorite. But...
Renegade and kettle. So Renegade kettle uses light ammo. Renegade uses medium. I need more light ammo. You spell ice, boys and girls. We have to get past the roadblock and dodge bullfire. What I'm hearing is cock always cheers you both up. True. California weed is strong. Yes, it is. And then, like, I can sell the things with the little jewels on them, right? The trinkets.
Yeah. Yeah, well, you can't use them for anything, so...
Yeah, so just sell them.
Yeah.
Raider.
Sell. Conform. Sell. Conform. Sell.
At the end of the day, you can't eat coins.
Oh.
Sell. I have a bunch. Okay. Is that it? Oh, I should bring some grenades too, right? Okay. Let me bring a couple 5 light impact grenades. I'm gonna bring... I need to make more bandages. White chap. Bandage. Cool. Five bandages. 1 shield recharger. And I don't have any adrenaline shots. Alright. I could bring a defibrillator.
I'm bringing 2.
I've got 1, I'll bring 1.
We can heal each other without them, but
It's fun,
they're good in case we run to someone else. And it does heal. It'll revive each other faster too than the auto, whatever, the manual one.
Cool. All right, cool. I think I'm ready to go. Take a look at my stream. How's this loadout look?
Bad.
Really?
Yeah, you should have some bandages and shield chargers at the very least in your quick use slot. Look at my stream.
Shield charger, nades.
If you look at mine, I have, herbal bandages.
You like switching that around?
Oh, hold on. Sorry, yours was not live. Mine was not updated. Okay, now I see. Now yours is good. Yeah, you can do your order however the fuck you want.
Okay.
I just do mine the same every time. That
well,
way
I have that quest about
that
destroying 2 arcs with grenades, so.
Oh yeah, I forgot to bring my shows.
Alright. I think I'm ready to go. Ready up.
Can I make speaker grenades? No, I can't. I don't have. I need to find a secret grenade blueprint, apparently. Damn, I didn't know that. Oh, I could buy them, though. Ha. I don't like buying things, but I will. You just need 2 kills?
Yeah, with the grenade.
Okay.
We've got destroy a turret, repair the leaking hydraulic pipes near a raider hatch, and destroy 2 arc enemies using any explosive grenade.
What was the second one?
If you need more grenades, you can repair the leaking hydraulic pipes near a raider hatch.
Okay. All right. Depending on where we spawn,
right
we might spawn right by it. Yeah.
I want your cool samurai getup.
Yeah, it's like 1,500 coins. You'll get more than enough for like a couple of skins after doing the decks.
Okay.
Okay, we did not spawn at a hatch, but
Watch your backs, Raiders. The matriarch has been spotted
Breach
near
and
your location.
Breach and search, sorry.
If you decide to go anywhere near. And
we did
close eye on
come.
the children.
We did spawn at a
Lost
cool
driver, light ammo, arc power cell, arc alloy. What are you doing?
Trying to get up here. Oh no! Fuck my life. That was the hard one. This should be the. There we go.
The water facility.
I saw an arc go by.
Oh, there should be something here. There's nothing.
Oh.
Raider, down there.
I'm coming.
Down there. Down there. Raider.
Are you still just wanting to play chillin'?
Yep. Just
okay.
letting you know.
Thank you.
Oh.
Wasp.
I am pretty geared out, too, though, so we can kill if you want at some point.
We don't know to. Let's be nice.
A Raider flare. There. Over there.
Right there.
Look there.
Hey, buddy, are you chillin'? We chillin'. We gotta be chillin'. Don't get scared. We're just chillin'. Yeah, cool. Your mic's a little bit messed up, but that's okay.
Spotted a wasp up there. Okay, let's move.
Oh, I brought this for us. For you. Just for... No, I didn't bring it. Holy fuck. I'm so stupid.
That's okay, because I brought the kettle, remember? So you didn't bring an extra drink. Yo, yo.
Yeah, I was talking to your homie. How you doing? Sorry, I couldn't hear you. What were you saying?
I was getting the blueprint over here.
Oh, word. What'd you get?
Yeah, if you guys want to try and make it an honest ticket, if y'all want to order. It's
Oh shit. I don't think my buddy's ready for that yet.
I mean, it's great.
He's not.
Literally, you have to drop off
Oh, hold on. You mean you left it there?
I mean, yeah, I haven't got it yet. Take a picture out of it.
Oh, okay.
You like drop down, and there's a little secret room at the end of the tunnel. You can, if somebody goes down
I've been in there.
Yeah. You like drop down and like get in there. If I can get it. Got it.
Nice job.
What are we doing right now?
You have to grab the ledge. No! No, I fucked it up.
How do I grab the ledge?
You have to go back and then forward. You
No,
know.
I messed it up.
Yeah, and then you have to like tap the.
I'm alright.
I got you. I'm the ammo man. In case you couldn't tell.
Appreciate it.
All right. What was our objective this round? Oh, turret also.
Yeah.
Oh, also your thing. We're gonna do a couple quests for this guy right here. Do the pipes, get the raider hatch, all that.
Oh, okay. That's easy. There's one down here.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, sweet. Thanks.
Yeah, by the water things or whatever.
Right,
Yeah.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Take care.
All right, you guys. That was a little bit gross. How friendly they were.
Why? Ain't nothing wrong with that. Oh, repair. Repair right here.
Yeah, baby. That's it.
Yeah.
You could also breach something if you want.
Raider hatch key.
Yeah, that's what we went through one before. I took you through the one when I gave you all those blueprints.
Oh, nice. Alright, what do we do now? Let's go find a turret, yeah?
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking too. There are a few places to check.
Ooh, what's down here?
You mean like on the island over there?
This is nice big open area. I don't like it.
Yeah, this is a red lake. This is called the Red Lake. These lobbies are so chill though that it's like you don't have.
Yeah, but I you know, like the arc.
Carefree.
That's what I'm saying. I don't want the arc to spot us.
I don't care about the arc.
Oh, I'm an OG.
I definitely still worried about the mini bosses, for sure. And sometimes the wasps and stuff can get you. The hornets are.
Ooh, what's up? What's that thing?
Like, which one? Ping?
Up there.
Oh. It's a structure.
What's in it?
Went down. Sometimes there are things in it.
Hey, search. Shotgun ammo, heavy ammo. I don't need either one of those.
It's an ammo box, yeah.
Yeah. But I got the XP for scavenging.
Oh yeah, no, I like... Sometimes a weapons case can spawn in there. And grenade tube.
What is that noise?
Bastion. Okay. And that's now a task for the trials. Is to get points by killing them.
Oh, okay.
Somebody laid down some zip lines, huh?
Nice.
A series of zip lines. It's actually smart. Oh. Damn. I see what they did. They were up there. They looted some shit. They got some really good loot, and they decided to take the raider hatch out. But I'm gonna see if I can grab it. You have to like look down when you run, and keep sprinting up. Don't look up, otherwise it'll start.
No, I'm running out.
Oh, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. It doesn't work.
Why? I saw the E.
You did? You should have grabbed it.
Oh.
It didn't work for me.
All right, let me try it again. Hang on. So you got to go up this part. You got to be closer to it.
The safe window is closing. You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Ooh, barely got it. Yeah.
Ooh! We gotta hurry.
Why?
Well, because they said 10 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I don't get as freaked out by the time anymore.
Oh.
I've actually always been more carefree than everyone as far as the time goes. So we have 4 minutes to get to this one, right?
Oh.
By us, and then there's 9
minutes. There's a droidica. Shit.
Alive. Yeah, you need a heavy ammo weapon for those. If there's another one of those specifically, then I'll show you how to kill them.
Alright. Oh, wait.
Damn it, no turret. Yeah, they probably already killed this turret over it. There's another couple of places.
I should throw a grenade at the next one I see, actually.
And this one said flying enemies, right?
Nope, just said arc enemies.
Okay, cool. The turret's not here. They already killed it. The craziest thing is that there's always one that spawns outside, and then there's usually one or up to 3 that spawn in here. Alright, so I guess grab some shit if you want and go. Oh! That's what I meant to bring, and I forgot to put in my...
Droidica rolls up to you and shouts Allahu Akbar before it blows up.
Yeah. Those are called pops.
Yeah. Man, everything's been looted.
Yeah. Yeah, we might as well, because we came into this round 10 minutes late.
Alright, give me a second. Let me
just
just look at these. Figure I might as well just get everything I can carry real quick. A garlic press.
When you can salvage a lot of metal.
I did, yeah.
Surprising amount.
7. Yo, where is that?
Yeah.
What is that?
It's just the bastion stuff.
Oh.
Oh no, that's not the bastion. That's the freaking matriarch, huh?
Oh shit!
I forgot the matriarch round.
Luke poor sucker's trying to extract like Tiny does. No, he doesn't. That's so fucked. I thought he was like a nice player.
Who? Destiny?
Yeah.
He has like 4 times as many kills as I do.
Oh.
He plays way more aggressive than me.
Where's
I still have
the
triple-digit kills, but it's not like.
Head home at the Red Lake balcony lift.
Ooh.
Rocketeer, the water facility.
I got one of them for you.
Thank you. Using a seeker grenade?
Yeah.
The Rocketeer is right near the extraction.
Somebody's there. So don't be visible, because if it is currently aggroed, and if it sees you, it will go after you.
All right, what do we do?
Just make sure that it can't see you, that you're not in its line of sight.
Ooh, hang on. I'm gonna breach this real quick.
That's not a good idea. Breaching attracts arc, but luckily you're not close enough for the Rocketeer. But we can either just run for it and try and talk to them, or we can wait until they leave and do the next one. But I'm keen to just leave. It's about to open.
Alright, let's go.
We're coming, bro. We're chillers. We're coming in, too. I'm not shooting you in the back, don't worry. Yeah, buddy.
Nice.
What's up, boys?
Yeah. Hell yeah. That was a good haul. I got a lot of shit.
Oh yeah, and I do that too, Daniel, as well, actually, as Tiny. That is what I was gonna mention to Jordan, was that like when you load in 10 minutes late, pretty much your options are to either extract right away or go kill people.
New destination available.
Supposedly.
Oh, I have the rocket launch, the spaceport now.
They must have lined up, crammed in, and left without looking back.
I can go there myself now.
Yeah, it's not based on
But
me
you know what?
or you going to them with someone else, right?
Maybe they didn't make it.
What level does that mean you are?
Maybe they burned out
I don't
in the
know.
void.
I'll find out in a second. I'm watching the little video.
Oh, you're in.
Got a one-way ticket to nowhere.
Got a one-way ticket to nowhere.
And here we are. Still standing, still scraping by.
Just scraping by.
Maybe we're the lucky ones after all.
Oh, thunder. Yeah, hatch repairs.
You're back. I'm still intact.
I get a Raider
That's
hatch
promising.
key and binoculars.
Thanks. That should last a while. Here's some hatch keys for your effort. If you spot a crate,
Visit a field.
deliver it to a nearby fieldie.
Okay. Workshop and inventory. I still don't really have a good feel for what I... Lies! Deception! Every day more lies! Sorry. I still don't have a good feel for what I should be recycling. Thermostat, I'd probably recycle. water pump.
Yeah.
Pop trigger.
Definitely.
Okay, I'm seeing this now in the explanations. It does kind of let you know.
Definitely. Well, it lets you know what like can be salvaged. It doesn't always necessarily mean you should.
Power banks. Arc performance steel. Industrial charger.
Yeah. Yeah, like when it says
can be recycled into crafting materials.
Then generally, that does mean it. Yeah.
Yeah, because it does say used in crafting.
Yeah, whenever it doesn't say that about like using and crafting, then definitely recycle.
Do I need 3 pairs of binoculars?
You need 0 pairs of binoculars.
Cool. Recycle. Recycle. Recycle.
Whenever I get that in my quick use slot for my free loadout, I always immediately either drop them or recycle them.
Nice. Cool. Alright. Let's back out. I'm level 6 now.
Alright. 9 more to go.
Oh, I need 2 more arc alloy and then I can do both of the last 2. Should I do medical lab 1 or explosive station 1?
Probably medical first.
Okay. Ooh. Now I can... Okay, so now it makes sense for me to get those moulins.
Yep. And in your refiner,
durable cloth.
You can make the durable cloth in there.
I see it. Okay.
Yeah, the refiner is kind of is probably going to end up being the bench. That's the bench that I use the most.
You good?
Yeah, I'm chilling, Celeste. The gunsmith.
Oh, okay, I need to collect a bunch of resources this round too, for sure.
Yeah.
Just the basics like metal and chemicals and stuff.
Do you want to do a free loadout then?
No. You don't get a safe pocket in the free loadout, so
that's true.
I'm going with what I have.
Okay.
But since we didn't die, we already have the stuff from last round.
That's true. We didn't
in our
even get
loadout.
hurt. Well, we got hurt one time, but...
Yeah.
Let me just replace that single bandage. Okay. I am ready when you are. Wait, can I repair this yet? No, I need medium gun parts.
Oh, actually, like check out that loading Mark II that you have, or the looting Mark II augment.
Okay. Should I swap it? I don't know
if you hover over it, even just hover over it.
I have
you
a
see
Mark
what
III
happens.
too. Yeah, I have the augmented slots.
And if you hover over that,
yeah,
the third one, yeah, Anyways, I can craft all of those.
Nice.
So I can. You might even be able to craft the Mark IIs now, so you should not be afraid of using it.
I don't.
Like they are very
I can only
cheap.
do the Mark 1s, I think. Yeah, I can't do the Mark 2s yet. I have to require the station to be level 2 to do that.
Your gear bunch. Yeah.
So I still need.
Level 2?
I need power cables,
what do
electrical
you need?
components, and Hornet drivers.
Can you craft those in your refiner?
Let's see. No.
The electrical
I need to
components.
upgrade. Oh, electrical components? Yeah. How many did I need? Let's see. 5 electrical components. Oh, I can do that easy.
Yeah, it's easy. So that's at least one component taken care of.
So then I need. Wait, oh no, not the refiner. Workbench. Or gear bench. Level up. 5 Hornet drivers and 5 power cables.
5 Hornet drivers and 5 power cables.
Yeah. Let's see. Can I do power cables?
No.
No.
But we can find those easy. I have one right now. I'll bring it.
Okay.
And Hornet drivers?
Yeah, so we gotta kill Hornets.
And how many of those do you need?
5.
Okay. I have 2, and
Yeah, I see
so
that,
you just
Daniel.
feel free. I have 2 Hornet drivers and 1 power cable, so
Nice.
you need
Thank you.
3 Hornets and then 4 power cables, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. And also, if you look at the looting Mark II, it gives you a second safe pocket.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
That's the biggest thing. You should wear it. I have
Okay.
extras. I can bring you an extra one, even if you are that worried about it.
All right. Well, then let me just put the Mark 1 back, and then just bring the extra, and I'll use it.
No, you can't.
Oh.
You can't equip it in round.
All right.
But I'll bring you the extra one so you can put it in your set.
Do I have
an extra one.
augments? Should I bring my medium shield? No, it still needs to be repaired.
And you can't do that with that augment.
Oh.
You have to have a tactical or a
Should I go
combat.
kettle and renegade for this round for this map?
That's a good combo.
Augmented slots. What can I do?
And upgrade. The kettle is really cheap to upgrade. The renegade might be a little bit harder.
I have a vertical grip.
Oh, sweet. Use that. Yeah. Oh, I could probably bring you an extended mag.
Let me see about.
If you don't have one.
Gunsmith.
Click on the magazine part too.
What?
You can like click on the mods on the gun itself. Like in your inventory. If you press tab right now.
Yeah.
And then
True, Daniel.
There you go. And then if you click on the one next to it, to the right of it, it will show you if you have any mags in your inventory.
Nope.
Okay, but I can bring you an extended mag if you want.
Cool. Speranza's supposed to be an underground city? Yeah, I think so. Like Zion.
Yeah. Correct.
Alright, I think I'm ready. This is probably gonna be my last round for tonight. Hi, babe.
Pharaoh's.
If you.
Oh, it reset. I guess the 2 arc enemies have to be in the same round with the grenade.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, I saw that, Daniel.
Okay.
Wait, you gonna toss the shit?
Oh,
to me?
my bad.
Crate, deliver it to a field depot so we can try to crack it open.
Which ones do you think I should put in my safe pocket?
Probably the augment, maybe, because it's the rare one. And then.
Wait.
And then
augment? Oh, the looting MK2, and then the Hornet driver, probably, right?
I maybe do the power cable because the Hornet drivers are easier to find. Oh, we could look in here for a power cable. There's another one too.
Little bit of looting.
No? Okay. If you want to do the second floor, I'll do the third floor.
First floor didn't have shit.
Yeah.
In for your pocket.
Oh. Hi, baby. How was your walk?
I think it was good.
You think it was good? Okay.
Don't judge me.
Alright.
Of course.
A lure grenade.
Plastic pots, fabric.
Oh.
You found one?
Hey, power cable.
Nice.
I'll bring it to you.
Thank you.
I'll just bring it to you when we go outside. Is that it? Yeah, I think that was it.
Check down here.
Cool. I'm gonna take a look outside. Oh, the air's so nice.
I got a couple breaches and searches.
Sweet.
Adrenaline shot. Polluted air filter.
And then you can just... Oh! Holy fuck. I think... Turn this up.
Shotgun ammo. And another breach and search. Steel spring. Berletta 1.
Hell yeah.
Rubber parts and crude explosives.
Just what you wanted.
What are you doing up there?
Yeah. I found a third floor.
A fourth floor?
A fourth floor, I meant. Yeah. But no more power cables. But I did find some chemicals which I wanted and some metal pieces. I left nothing. There wasn't a lot of good
toss
stuff.
me that power cable.
Where is it?
Thank you.
Is there anything else? I found it's...
No.
No. Okay. That's good. Okay, we can go down this way.
Should I try it?
Yeah. Just make sure you grab it in time. There you go. Perfect.
Nice. Right at the last moment, too.
Yep.
Skills, bro.
Okay, sorry. Did it itch my arm?
Oh, breach and search.
Yeah.
Mechanical components, rubber parts. Prickly pear. Agave. Power cable. Did you need chemicals?
Boy. Sure, you can bring them to me if you don't mind.
Yep.
If you don't mind bringing them to me.
Yep. Plastic parts, fabric. Wow, Aurora's feeling very contrarian right now. Here you go.
There. Some chemicals.
What? El Lamacito.
Hey.
You joined for my last round before I end the stream. You got a water pump. You got
A water pump?
crude explosives, rusted tools.
Oh yeah, I love all of those.
Breach and search.
Sorry, I was doing a lot of nothing, and then I was like, "Oh shit, let me hop on Jordan's stream."
Yeah, you missed the whole. You missed the whole thing. You missed like the whole Pretti, Alex
Debate.
Pretti talk. Oh shit.
So it wasn't really a debate.
Well.
Hornets.
There's not really anybody supporting.
Hornets.
Well, you know that the bovine guy got
Skills.
dismissed from Minnesota or
Come
whatever.
help me kill these two dudes. Yeah.
I am helping you.
You know, little mini Hitler.
At the minimum.
I killed the other one almost. Oh no, I'm out of bullets. I'm reloading, buddy. Stay alive.
Ow.
Yay.
You got him? I had to run.
People near us. Just be careful. That was a turret, too.
Nice.
Motherfucker. Well, not nice, because we didn't get the kill.
No, but I mean, I got 2 Hornet drivers.
Oh, yeah.
Alright. I'm about to be over encumbered right now. How are you doing?
I have a lot of space.
Alright.
Hold on, are you sure you're gonna be over encumbered soon?
Yes.
Look at your, because you should have a lot more weight capacity
I'm
now.
at
with
60.2 out of 60.
that. Oh, that sucks.
Yo.
Years.
Why?
I should have stayed with you.
Why the fuck, dude?
Are they trying to kill you?
I'm dead.
Damn
They
it.
killed me.
Fuck. I just came around the corner.
Kill him.
So how badly do you think that
Motherfucker.
or how well do you think we're gonna do in the midterms?
Pretty well.
If you had to guess. I think we're
Where
gonna
am I?
kick
Where am I?
ass.
There we go.
Coming for us.
Motherfucker.
Oh, this is not great cover.
I had so much stuff.
There he is. Damn it, he got me twice good. This gun's not great for distance. Oh, shit. He's gonna fucking get me, maybe.
Yeah, you're dead.
God damn it.
No, I'm good.
That was such a good run, too. I should have... Oh, fuck.
Sweet. They're just gonna camp. And did I bring those? Yes.
What the fuck?
No, we're currently assuming you're gonna kick ass play like you're down by 20 points coming out of halftime. Oh. I was not in there overconfident, Daniel. I was just playing the game. And I assumed these guys weren't fuck asses, but they were. They even saw, I mean, I was right in front of them.
You're stream sniping.
Fucking noob fucking skins and shit.
They're stream sniping you.
Yeah.
Sure.
I'm gonna cope. Let me cope with you.
Oh, come on. Did they get in? I hope they didn't
They took
get in.
all
I
my
hope they're still
shit.
here.
My shit. Oh, okay, then.
Well, it automatically returns after a while, so they might still be here. And I might be able to still kill them. Just have to wait for this arc to leave.
You messed that thing up.
Okay. I kind of get the feeling they're not here because they haven't shot at me.
You have a defibrillator?
You can't
Oh,
come
at
back
this point
anymore.
it can't come back? Oh, no matter what? Damn.
Correct, yeah. Okay, tell me if these are the same skins. Right there.
I can't see.
Are those the
them.
same noob skins?
I can't see. No,
It was like a
I
nude
had
and a
noob
blue.
skins.
Oh.
Is what I'm saying. They were yellow, like, nice looking skins.
Yellow? Oh, okay. This guy's in a blue and a green.
Wait, I can't see.
Let's see.
Let me see the other one.
Oh. Hold on. I can't now.
He killed me with a venom.
Shitty.
Well, they know I'm here.
Eat his ass, Jordan.
Hmm?
What?
What'd you say?
Wow.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Did you call me ass? Dude, I'm a fucking noob. I don't
No, I said eat his ass.
Oh,
No.
eat his ass. Thought you said I was ass. I was like, yeah, I know, dog.
No, I was saying eat his ass. Like, eat their asses.
Wet ass P-word.
Well, you know.
Ah, yeah.
Boom. Do you have my stream pulled up, Llama?
In the background. I'm not watching it currently.
Gotcha.
I'm doing a brain rot phone
We
game.
were getting back to close to good numbers again. We were at 36 viewers at one point. 38.
I'm gonna come.
Sheesh.
Need more of that.
Must have been-
It looks like politics really just does bring my viewers back. So I just gotta hit those politics hard.
Talk about the politics.
Why does this?
I'm serious.
Alright, you're gonna have to tell me if these guys have the skins.
Alright.
I'm just on the fuck life. I'm running with no abandon.
Excuse
they
me.
know. Because they can hear
Your lingo.
footsteps.
That was a very nice slide.
Yeah, that's essential to get down for this game. Okay, these guys are probably trying to hunt me now.
That looks like a terrifying game.
Or maybe they're gone somehow.
I'm gonna get you.
Llama. Llama.
My one desire.
Man, it's so disappointing, dude.
Out here.
I got so much
can
stuff,
still
and I
leave
lost good
Head home at
stuff.
the North Complex elevator.
Oh shit, they are trying to fight me.
Who are these
I will
fucking
fight them.
dickbags?
I will fight them. They're right here.
No, go ahead. The building.
Stop saying that,
Yeah, they are.
Daniel.
Fuck, I. Of course. So they went inside now. Now they're down here. They're on the stairs again, I think.
Oh.
One down, I think. I don't know for sure, but yeah, he's down.
Damn.
Ooh.
Fuck, I don't have another fucking shield charger. God damn it.
You better get out of there.
Woo!
Fuck.
Yeah, getting low is a good idea.
Last heal. Okay, I need to go back and kill that other guy before he loots his bot. Oh, before he loots his body and runs.
An arc orbiter is en route. The safe window is
Oh
closing.
shit.
That's not the
10 minutes
dimension.
to get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Do I have shield? No. Yeah, I can charge my shield. I can craft a shield charger with that, I think.
Nice.
Where did it go? He's here.
I hear him.
Yeah. I think he's going over here. Yeah, he's going up these stairs right now.
I saw him.
He has a better spot than me. Yeah, I see him too. Got him.
Nice.
Shouldn't have killed my friend, bro. I 1v2'd you. You guys are not good. He's gotta talk shit back to them. And that feels good that I took him down for you, buddy.
Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that.
Yeah. Somebody's calling it. Or is this one not open anymore? Damn, I can't go back on this one anymore. And that's the fucking Rocketeer.
No! Run!
Okay. Oh, I'm certain I am safe. I can't believe he didn't have any shield chargers. I can craft.
Now Cinderella's reaching into the butt pocket. True.
Okay, he's de-aggroed.
There he is. He's still there.
Yep. Oh, he got a key. Haha, sucker. I'm taking that. And another anvil. Oh. I can put his shield on. Sweet. Now I have enough crafting. Boom, okay, now I can make it back to that other thing. Where is it?
Let's head home at the
I have 5 minutes? Fuck. I have that, I have that. There, that.
All raiders, we have Ark on screen. 5 minutes left. Go find a way home. I repeat, 5 minutes.
Okay, 5 minutes to go, 600 meters. Jeez.
You got this, buddy. I believe.
Yeah, I'm pretty confident I can make it. Fuck me, fuck it. I'll just kill this thing first.
Nice.
And the Rocketeer found me, so I have to go underground, the underground way. Jeez. Oh, that's so scary to hear that. Fuck. He knows about these windows. Okay, cool. Oh. I can get there over there now. Stabbing. Yourself, I like that.
Run. You're good.
Yeah.
Three minutes. Oh, llama's gone.
Love a good run.
Oh. Zipline is not convenient.
Yeah, not the right direction. Yeah.
It's a shame.
Run, Forrest. Alright, you got this. It's gonna be a photo finish, though.
Yeah, the only reason I've got it.
Nice.
The only reason I've got it is because I have all these staminas.
Yeah, for real.
Or the adrenaline, yeah.
Last warning.
Flex.
2 minutes left. Head back immediately. The window is closing.
Don't get nuked. Oh my god, this is gonna be close. Oh no!
It's kind of scary, actually. Wow.
Run!
I think you did something good.
You got it. You got it. Ho 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 ho. Good work, buddy.
Fuck me.
Yeah,
Just
they're gonna get you.
Just keep running. It's not even real.
You're done.
Nice dodge!
As long as I press the button, I'm good. Fuck me. Oh, I just made it. Yes. Shit. Last shot.
Just back down. Oh!
You got 20 seconds, buddy.
Now I got it.
And we'll wait for you.
Run, 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 run. Oh shit. It's 5 seconds.
Yep.
Woo!
Fucking made it.
Holy shit. Good work, buddy. I'm so sad. At least I got 3 power cables.
Yeah, that sucks.
But I lost good gun. I had a Berletta that I found. Damn it.
What
what
were the names?
At least.
Can you see the names of the guys that killed you?
Yeah, his name was Poopy.
Poopy. Okay, because I killed 2 Toaster and Crypitiz.
Yeah, they didn't kill me, but fuck it, whatever. Who cares?
It's fine. Yeah. It was fun to talk shit to them either way.
Yeah. All right. Well, let me do my last little things. Claim my stuff. Yeah, I think that's it for now. All right, buddy. Been fun.
It was fun.
Good stream. Gonna end it for now. I'll see you guys on Wednesday. Everybody have a beautiful time. Bye.